Hello, beauties. It's your favorite ferret, Cheese Louise, and today this is loud. We're quote unquote playing some more Persona 4 Arena. I'm playing it within Ultimax, however, we are currently on the Persona 4 Arena non-Ultimax story. The Ultimax story, I looked it up, it's episode P4, but the first Persona 4 Arena is P4A. Why did they name it like that? Why did they name it the most confusing possible way that no one could possibly intuit just by looking at it? I don't know. But last time, we made it through Yu's chapter and Yosuke's chapter. And now we're going to do Chie, and we might do Yukiko after, or we might skip to someone... Not that Yukiko's not interesting, but... These two are kind of the same, and I feel like Chie is kind of going to be the same. I feel like Yukiko's kind of be the same. But these other people, I expect more interesting things from. But let's start with Chie. May 2nd. It's cloudy today. The wind's a little chilly for May, but it's the perfect weather for my daily run. Personally, I prefer it to be sunnier, but then I have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. I guess this is okay. I got my favorite sneakers on and I'm ready to go. Oh, I should tell my mom I'm leaving.
I'm taking off, Mom! You've been going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
The body is the temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train your brain, too.
Ignoring the fact that I haven't gone on a jog in a couple weeks. QQ.
Yes, Mother.
Train your brain in minutes a day? I mutter a response to my mom's casual remark as I rush out the door. My name's Chie Satonaka. I'm a third-year student attending Yasogami High School. After a certain series of events that occurred last year, I finally found what I want to be in the future. I want to become a police officer. I'm going to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. I know that's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either. But I've already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. And although I'm a third year, it's only May. Considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what to do after they graduate, I feel like I've got a slight lead over them. Well, even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, that's not going so great. I mean, it's so much more fun to go out for a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day.
Feeling good.
Feeling good on a Wednesday. Sorry. I take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samigawa at my usual pace. Inaba is, and let's be honest here, out in the sticks. It takes a couple of hours switching trains to get here from Real City. Some people hate that there's nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everyone knows everyone else. But to tell the truth, I like it. There are so many places to run, and I like to greet the people I meet along the way. I wave to a man that I usually bump into near the floodplain. He notices me as well and waves back.
Hey there, Chie-chan. Did something good happen?
Oh, can you tell?
Monogatari? Sorry. Is it that obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow after all. That in itself is enough to amp me up, but even better, Yukun's coming back tomorrow.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Jeez, you always have to bring that up.
Be careful on your jog.
Yu Narukami. He transferred here from the city last year, and he transferred out again in the spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself for the thought that I wouldn't get to see him much anymore. When I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Well, he'll only be back for a short time. He's just spending the holidays here. I look up at the sky. The light gray clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. I pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. After continuing down the road, I eventually come out at Samagawa floodplain. The Samagawa floodplain that flows through the center of town. I want to run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park on the top of the hill, I heard something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
The Midnight Channel?
Whoa, wait a sec! Hey! Did you just say Midnight Channel? Excuse me?
The two girls seemed startled that I suddenly jumped into their conversation. Actually, one of them backs away, like she's scared or something. She doesn't have to freak out that much.
Chie-senpai? What? Do you know her? No! I don't know anything!
These girls are wearing Yasogami High uniforms, so they have to at least be first years, right? One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? Did I come on way too strong? I try speaking in a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kinda interested in the Midnight Channel. And I overheard you talking about it, so you mind telling me what you were saying?
What was it you told me? I heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other.
I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all.
Huh? But you just said.
Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go. Hey!
One of them pulls the other's arm until the two of them run off towards the shopping district. They completely ignore me when I try to stop them. Even if I was coming on too strong in the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name?
Huh? What was that? Did she not like me or something? But I've never even met her. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Can I think of any reasons? Well, I kind of can. My friends tend to stick out in this rural town for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you just for being part of a crowd that stands out. It was especially bad when I entered the school beauty pageant last year. I was forced into it, just for the record. I heard a lot of talk behind my back. Then again, it only came from very few people. I wonder if that was part of it. That too. I don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. Still, the Midnight Channel? A fighting show? People were fighting? Juan asked more about what she meant. Would they have not run away if I just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? Can't I do something about this habit of doing stuff without thinking about it?
I need to get better at getting information, or I'll be one lousy police officer.
I sigh to myself, then get back to my run.
Midnight Channel.
As I munch on an awesome meat bun from Aya, my late night dessert that I saved for dinner, I roll into my bed. Oh man, this meat bun is amazing! You just heat it up in the microwave for a minute, and the outside gets all fluffy. Then the juices get all over when you bite into it, like a meat apple. Like a meat apple. Had to think for a second. I take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
I wonder if it'll start raining before midnight.
Weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. This Midnight Channel was an urban legend that was popular last year. They say that if you looked into a turned-off TV at midnight during a rainstorm, your soulmate would appear on the screen. Of course, the real problem is that it wasn't just a rumor. People really could see it. And the people that were shown weren't anything romantic like soulmates. It was actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year. Are they keep showing the one murder that was not actually part of that? the Maroki. Whatever. Best image they have, I guess. To illustrate what happened. There was a lot of absolutely crazy stuff that happened last year. Another world in the TV, personas, shadows, the Midnight Channel started it all. But it doesn't come on anymore. It stopped because of all the things, and I mean a lot of things we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case. That's why the Midnight Channel stopped coming on, or so I thought, but if someone's seen it recently, I can't ignore it. Still,
Why is it back on the air?
there's still some time before midnight, but I just can't concentrate. I should turn on the TV and kill some time.
This is iNews bringing you the headlines for May 2nd. We begin with the hijacking of a domestic flight yesterday morning.
At Jeanette's, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Hijacking of a domestic flight. Wait, maybe that's not the villain? Maybe Mitsuru did that? But Mitsuru and Aigus and Akihiko? But Mitsuru's rich. She probably just has a private jet or something. Well, she's like really rich.
Oh, I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
That's a great idea, even for me! And when you have a great idea, you gotta act on it immediately. Those are the rules. I grab my cell and bring up Yosuke's number. Yosuke Hanamura, he's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends that I worked hard with on the investigation team. He's a clown, though, always doing stupid things. But his dad owns the Junis Mega Mart in town, and Yosuke is always talking to the nice old ladies while working there. Well, more like helping out. So, he knows a lot of gossip. I'll bet he knows something about this. Oh, wait. Is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when I talk to a real-life person. Oh my gosh, same. I wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way.
Yo, Chie, what's up?
Oh, I'm glad you picked up. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work. Didn't I already email you about tomorrow? You deleted it without reading it, didn't you?
How stupid do you think I am?
Sheesh, he's as rude as always. There's a part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed until just now, but it seems that part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again. Wait, now's not the time to be relieved. I have to be gathering information. When I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Huh? The Midnight Channel? There's no way. Who told you that?
An underclassman at our school. I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Maybe I did look pretty scary now that he's brought it up. I'm not so sure of myself anymore. But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor only started up recently? Well, we still need to pool whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. At least I think I was. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
I end the call with Yosuke. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Amagi. She's another classmate of mine and has been my best friend since we were kids. The Amagi Inn that her family runs is a luxurious establishment with quite a history. The thought of being the successor to her family legacy seemed to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made her mind up and is having fun with it. That doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. All I really need to do is tell her what's going on, so I'll send her an email. Oh, I should ask her where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it. I totally do. But to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Looks like I erased it when I cleaned out that expired Junes mailing list. Sometimes I just associate the word Yosuke and Junes together without thinking. I'm actually a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet. And the more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid. Jeez.
There, email sent. Now, who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Naoto-kun. Actually, she told me before that she wouldn't be in Inaba during Golden Week. I guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone, too. With that on my mind, I searched through my contact list for her anyway.
Hi, Nato-kun. Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
I double-check with her just in case something's changed and she can make it. Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided not to tell her about what might be another case. I feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Oh, right. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time. It's past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now when there's nothing fun to do? Well, I tried, but it was still useless. While I'm lying face down on my desk, I hear a faint sound hitting my window. I rush over to my window.
Yes, rain! Keep it up, clouds.
The Midnight Channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get so hasty. It may only be just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yukun is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. Once I make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift so we'll have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. I take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't time hurry up a bit?
This kind of brings back memories.
I'm looking at her little, her workout equipment. I should get me one of those. Just so I can do, like, pull-ups and stuff. I think I could fit it somewhere. Anyway. Maybe some upside-down crunches? I don't know if it's good for that. Waiting for the Midnight Channel like this. It's as if the investigation team has picked up right where it left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yukun was our leader and Yosuke was his partner. The two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. Then there's Yukiko, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend! She was one of the victims in the case too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job for the investigation team. Then there's Kanji-kun. He's 1 year younger than us, and though he seems like an oddly feminine juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. Also, I have not sound checked today. Okay, yep. It's going good. There's also Rise-chan, or Cheezette, who's actually a famous pop idol. Oh, I can't forget Naoto-kun. She's a real detective. Finally, there's Teddy. He's always a clown and jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. I guess there's no helping the fact that we'd get talked about then. But now we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might never have gotten to know some of them. Like the pop idol and the famous detective. Still, I never want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
When I swallow, the sound is amazingly loud. My hands are cold and I unconsciously curled them into fists. Please don't show up. I mean, if it does, then there might be another victim. I just want to laugh about this tomorrow. If Yosuke just laughed it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up all night for no reason, I really don't want someone to get hurt again. And this again, we're going to go ahead and skip it, because it's the same.
What? What the hell?
I'm frozen to the spot for a good 30 seconds before I can shout. After that initial burst, though, I don't even know what to say. Yes, that was Midnight Channel. It was as clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistake. That was me. And there was some stupid catchphrase tagged on all of us. Before I know it, my cell's in my hand, and I've dialed a number.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
The instant Yosuke picks up, I can't restrain myself from venting my anger on him. What the hell was that all about? Seriously, what the hell?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't! You hear me? I eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
All right, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl got so spooked this afternoon.
Yeah, there was a carnivore that discarded womanhood in front of her. I'm not going to do a reread on that. Nope. She must have thought I was going to eat her or something. It must have been scarier than the boogeyman. Ugh, no.
Yeah, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Hey, don't treat me like a rabid animal!
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool. Let's ignore that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about what we just saw. Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Really?
Plus, he hasn't come home yet. And he's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others. I'm gonna hang up now, but I'll call back in about 30 minutes, okay?
Got it.
I hurry up and call Yukiko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling. I was about to try to console her about it, but the reason she was so shaken up was a little different. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight Channel, but a phone call that she'd received earlier tonight.
Huh? Rise-chan's gone missing?
Yeah, her manager called the Amagi Inn to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but...
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. The Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise-chan have gone missing. I don't have any proof, but think about the timing. There has to be some kind of connection here. In any case, I check with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later, though, another troubling tidbit was added when Yosuke called me again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
Then Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun...
Yeah, this might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
I glare at the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. I don't care about any stupid catchphrases now. I'm just worried about the friends that we can't get in touch with.
Please be okay.
I didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to. This is the food court on the Junes roof, where the investigation team usually met. The light clouds from last night have blown away and a nice breeze is passing through the area. Now, where should I wait for everyone? Just when I was convinced that I was the first one here, I see the narrow back of my best friend.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Yukiko smiles. Man, she's so pretty as usual. Just seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. But Yukiko's not just about looks. On top of being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. There are times when I'm honestly envious of her for having things that I don't. But I'm proud of her. I'm always happy she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it. A woman's mind. A woman's mind. Because she has discarded her womanhood. I haven't discarded my womanhood, dang it. Yeah, okay.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it?
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we? Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Smells so good. I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately after all. As Yukiko blushes shyly, I notice two people entering the food court from behind her. That's Yosuke and Yukun.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Once Yukun takes a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. Ooh, is this going where I think it's going? When I glance towards Yukiko, our eyes meet and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do
Yosuke, why
this!
do you look like that?
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Clap, clap, clap. But it gets us all hyped up! Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yukun, but Yukun was about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we've never changed. I feel like in this brief time we've completely filled in the last couple of months that we've been away. It's like Yukun never went back to the city.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
The relaxed air suddenly tightens with Yosuke's words. With the Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
Naoto-kun seriously seemed busy when I talked to her. It would have been reassuring if we'd had Naoto-kun here, since she's such an amazing detective that even the police ask for her assistance. She has to be doing something really important right now.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
I think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. I could easily tell who was on it. But isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts I do. Yukun speaks up and asks about the reason behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Yukun speaks up, but then Yosuke talks. Okay, whatever.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I look over to Yukiko after that. Crap, she's angry. She still has a beautiful smile on, but I can tell she's seriously mad. Hey, don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the unconquerable Snow Black is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, I know that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yukun said the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now that's our leader, saying the same thing as Yosuke. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin, he's as calm as ever.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't
Audio
we be stuck
skip?
in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Weird.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Well, there's someone who almost fell in like that. I suddenly remember back when we simply brushed off his claims that he could go into a TV. I remember that you had said he had gotten stuck because of his TV screen was so small or something like that. He had been so serious. It feels like that was a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we're all prepared. We're headed for the electronics department in Junes. We know that the big screen TV there will allow us to enter that other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one TV. Which ends up not working, because it still warps them somewhere else and separates them. I can feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. If the friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something, then I have to rescue them. My fingers are still cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, so I'm nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't seem very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it'll be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
That brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save them. I will let this one play.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's time to go.
Hello. All the models are on sale right now.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Whoa, wait! There are still people in this aisle!
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
Wait, maybe I shouldn't let this one play because of the freaking flashing lights.
Let's go!
Well, we're in the TV.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Well. Oh yeah, Yosuke's much shorter than Yu's. I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. I quickly get up and make sure I'm alright. Okay, I don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I had to enter a TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling forever. I cautiously check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
That's the gate to Yasogami High School. I should know it. I go there almost every day. Hey, didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what do you guys...
I turn around expecting to see my friends nearby. But lo and behold, there's nobody there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
I call out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually we'd come out together when we went in through the same TV. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko, where do they all go? I just realized all my friends' names start with Y. I anxiously look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
I know I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasogami High? And there's all these weird decorations all over the place. It's like the week before the Culture Festival, but different. Huh? That reminds me, what was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
Was it the P1 Grand Prix?
Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big monitor set up near the school gate.
Whoa! Hey! What is this?
And Yosuke?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Is that Rise-chan?
A loud cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. I look around wildly while Rise-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor. He's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried that something had happened to him, and now the stupid bear's up to shenanigans?
Hey you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan! You must now strive to become the champion among all fighters!
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I bet you're already itching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I wouldn't know about that. Bring out the first challenger!
On cue, the smoke gushes out of the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yukun. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else.
I feel like if she's fighting you first. I was trying to consolidate how all these routes could exist simultaneously. The only way they can is if none of them actually interact with each other and they're all just illusions.
Anyway, listen.
Which is
I
kinda
found
lame.
Teddy, but he's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? The P1 Grand Prix already started.
I see my own dumbfounded face reflected in his blade. It is all so sudden I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself? Does that mean we're going to fight? I'm going to fight Yukun?
Hey, well, what's gotten into you? Seriously,
I
fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent, though. It's why you want to become a police officer. So you can be violent on the job. The serving and protecting thing is just a cover.
What the heck?
What are you saying?
You said a cab. His words are even more of a shock. Is this really Yukun? I look at him over and over again, from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. But that's him, our leader. I'd know him anywhere. When I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You can't protect anyone. You're so pitiful, it's a struggle to protect yourself.
You're so pitiful. Everything I've been worked up over the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before, I had wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time, I was using that strength as a crutch. I was depending on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It was a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case, and I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
That's not who I am anymore. I thought Yukon would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying that?
Did you always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Or did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her. Face me or die.
Die. Yukon slowly raises his hand. I know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement, it's a persona summoning.
You're serious.
I brace for a fight as I concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. I call out to my inner self. If Yukun is serious, then I have to give this my all too. Come, Tomoe, my persona. Let's ignore the evolved personas. They don't exist.
Here goes.
Cool. I played Chie a little in Blaze Blue Cross Tag. So she's pretty fun.
Finally.
Not enough. Over here. I'll show you man's potential. Guys.
Got him. Nice. I beat Yukun? Like I almost perfected him? Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. I try my best to fight back the tears that well up in my eyes. That's when I notice that there are other students gathered around us. No, I take a better look. These aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. I was so absorbed by the fight that I didn't pay attention to them, but I vaguely remember seeing them while we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. Is this some strange effect Teddy's doing? I try to think about this, but in the end, I turn to Yukun, who's down on his knees. It's no use. I can't think of anything to say right now. And even though my mind's a mess, Teddy shows up on the monitor and starts being a total jerk.
That was an amazing fight! our #1 thug!
What is this? Really what you want? Why did you make me fight him?
Oh, but I'm sure you know why, Chie-chan. Be looking forward to your next opponent!
The monitor turns off. The students around us seem to have lost interest. They leave the area too. What does he mean I know why we're fighting? I almost rush over to help him stand up, but my feet stop. I still don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. But I needed to talk to him, yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Yeah, same to you. Although, I kinda get why you'd say that.
Huh?
Yukon sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Huh? Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
He sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. Yeah, this is the usual Yukon. But then, why was he talking like that before? I still don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasugami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasugami High may have entered here.
Then... where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight one another.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
But there's no way it can be them.
Yukon sounds determined. Hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise-chan would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he'd protect us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do everything she could for us. It's impossible that they want to make us fight our friends like this.
Have you seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. We'll deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
Yukon is as amazing as ever. It's not just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. He and I start walking to the school together. But...
What's wrong?
Yukon suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. I wasn't looking behind me, but it sounded like he ran into something. Huh? But there's nothing here, right? He slowly raises his hand and walks forward. His arms meet resistance in midair. It's like there's a wall right there. But...
I got through okay.
Wave my arm through the space where his arms have stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. When Yukon sees that look... When Yukon sees that, he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on.
So forgetful. No matter how much you try, you can't go any further, Sensei.
Huh?
Actually, no one who loses the match can leave. Only the winner can move on. Those are the rules. Comprende?
The monitor turns off just as suddenly as it turned on.
Oh, hey!
He's watching us, but he doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say? Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on, huh? If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. Or a video game. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here, then...
Persona!
Yukun summons his persona and has it slashed where he couldn't pass through. I was thinking the same thing, but dang, a little heads up would have been nice. I should summon my persona too and see if that helps. Wait, I can't touch this wall myself though. After a number of tries, Yukun exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then...
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through, but you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
Huh? You want me to just leave you here?
Oh, so sorry. I'm just nervous. You're better at solving cases and things, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost, huh? Great.
Now that I say it out loud, it's true. I mean, he's so much smarter than me, and calmer, and stronger. Oh, protagonist-kun. I mean... So if you compare him to me, I can't get what he said earlier out of my head. A weak, pitiful person.
It's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
That's when he puts his hand on my shoulder. I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's mean.
But that's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
I know he's just kidding, but I do feel better now. And we don't know what Yukiko or Yosuke are doing right now either.
I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save you. Just wait for us!
If I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it because I'm the only one who can! Or something. It kind of makes sense. Everything should be that simple. I wave one last time back to Yukun before running into the school building. No problems getting inside the school, but where do I go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here. The clues I have right now are... Oh yeah, how Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. That means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? As my mind is running flat out, I catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red, it can only be...
There's that bear!
What the? He didn't even notice me! He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. And he wasn't alone. There's a girl in a Yasukami High uniform with him. But who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. Anyway, I need to go after him.
Hey! Get back here!
Third year, class 2, Chie Satonaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere.
Huh?
Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rise-chan, and a monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I'd just seen Teddy and he wasn't wearing anything like that. How can things change? That's impossible.
How did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Don't you think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Yukun had said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it. But that looks and sounds just like him. Ugh. My brain's a mess.
I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
You really don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Yeesh! How thick can you be? Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
Oh.
For me?
I see. Everyone's gonna have that same plot of it's set up for you because you enjoyed solving the mysteries so much. I mean, not everyone, but I think Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko all will. That's kind of lame. I feel like it fit Yosuke's character because that's like, that was his shadow dealy. Ah, well. Like Yosuke's character arc in the beginning of Persona 4 was that he had to accept that he was bored and things happening was exciting to him, even though that's kind of dark and messed up. So it would make sense for that to happen again for Yosuke, but not so much for Chie. All this fighting is for me? I'm about to laugh, but I get a tight feeling in my chest. I didn't want to hear what he was going to say next, so I forced the conversation on to a different track.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. Worry more about the opponent coming up. Come on, we're about to get started.
I asked that question out of desperation, but it worked. Teddy seemed flustered. Huh, so there's something he doesn't want me to find out?
Now bring out the next challenger.
Smoke. I want to ask him about that girl again, but smoke suddenly floods the area, and I can't see the monitor anymore. Last time this happened, Yukon came out of the smoke. Who's it going to be this time, then? I see a shadow through the hay. I'm guessing Yosuke, because they would save Yukiko for third. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venisonian. Let's do this with everything we've got.
Venisonian.
What's wrong with loving me? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Well, this is the P1 Grand Prix, you know. Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smirks and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold and filled with malice. He's making fun of me. It's happening again. I can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this was a shadow or something? I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. But isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Then maybe this is the real Yosuke.
Hey, let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
When I shout back, he just gets even more obnoxious.
Back to my ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying.
Oof.
Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not...
I can't finish that sentence. I can't say that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing Yukon said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I had overcome last year begins to throb painfully. That's when Reise-chan laughs over the PA system as if she's watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
Kung Fu Pride and, no. I tried Kung Fu Panda joke insert here. This is just what happened with you, Kun, earlier. That's right. The air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it'll be the same this time, too. Actually, that's all I can hope for. I tap the ground with my toes. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. My heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Come here. I'll beat some sense into you.
Very good. Boom.
Finally. Fight.
Too slow.
Hey!
Over here.
Oh, that is a satisfying auto combo. Is she saying great at your Juness? Did I get a perfect? I have some blue health. I don't know what that means.
Ooh, you truly are a beast!
Nope.
We'll be looking forward to seeing your brutal kicks in the next battle, too!
RIP 666 beasts. You lasted a day. The monitor turns off before I can say anything. But before I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right here. I mean, I can't just let him insult me.
So, how'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Sure, sometimes studying's a pain, but I still do it. It's not about wanting to be a hero. I'm serious about this.
She is not listening.
And why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki-senpai? That's driving the knife in too far.
What are you saying, Yosuke? When were we talking about your convictions?
Dude, what are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Huh? We both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time, too. After Yukon and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we're having completely different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we found out about this place. But Yosuke just acts surprised. I wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yasogami High?
Really? You thought this was the real Yasogami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
I knew he was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that you jumped into a TV? Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight...
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we fought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
That may be it. I snap my fingers when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes to force us to fight?
But who would make rules like that?
Some sort of fighting game maker. How dare they? Well, who makes the decisions around here? Teddy, who's calling himself the General? Rise-chan, the announcer? There's no way either of them would want to make us go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. That girl who was with Teddy in the stairway. When I asked about her, he seemed to avoid the topic. This smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
I tell Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about, too.
I met that girl, too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, Chie.
Yosuke jumps up and starts to rush away, but...
Yosuke!
Youch, face first into an invisible wall. That's gotta hurt.
Sorry. I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go on.
Why didn't you tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Ah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through? Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait! Oh no.
What is it?
Yosuke suddenly looks extremely serious. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? Yosuke can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger?
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again.
Oh, I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him. Well, that's the kind of guy Yosuke is.
Oh well. The rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my bladder.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem, though.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting on you. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control pretty easily.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Even I know that. When I yell back at him, Yosuke gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
Oh yeah, the announcement room. Finally have an answer to the question I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. You have to be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. So they have to be in the announcement room. I thank Yosuke and start running. Yukun, Yosuke, and Teddy, and Rise-chan too. The reason why everybody's acting all weird has to be because there's some bad guy pulling the strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when going into things after all.
Announcement room, here I come.
If there really is a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers. About this world, why we're being forced to fight, and what this battle being for me stuff is supposed to mean.
Oh, this is insane.
Although I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. Only the winner can go on. I'd figured that only the losers would run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Those stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. I got up one of the sets of stairs on the second floor, but I can't even get close to any of the stairs to the third floor. And the announcement room's on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn, and suddenly I'm in the practice building again. Actually, is the announcement room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
Sheesh. I changed directions and mumbled to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route, though? Through, though? There had better be a way into the main stronghold. Just as I'm thinking that,
Who was that?
I saw something red as I passed a hallway. It was a person. I hurried back and looked again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. I'm pretty sure that was a man. And the way that red cloth was billowing, is that a cape?
Really? A cape.
I must be seeing things. Nobody would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, isn't this... This isn't outside, we're in the TV world! Maybe that was a shadow? If he's human, then that means there's another mysterious person walking around, along with that fake student council president. What's going on? I gotta check this out. I cautiously head back to where I saw the red thing a moment ago. Akihiko? I peek around the corner and see... Yep. Wow. Honestly, if I didn't know, I don't think I would recognize him as Akihiko. It is a person! Oh man, and that is a cape. He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously? And a red cape even. Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. As I'm debating whether to call out to him or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Whoa, that was insane! Is he punching the invisible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
Hey, he opened a window. I didn't know they opened.
I'll just go another way.
The cape guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Wait. How'd you... I mean, you can do that?
I hurry over to the window, but the guy just leaped out of. I look around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Actually, I can't see the ground from here. Is there even anything to land on down
I
there?
wonder if he's okay.
A fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. They smell! Oh. Oh, I breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping into my body. That smell. Not just steak, a steak bowl! That's better, I guess. A special version of the steak bowl served at Aya with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. There's no way my nose could mistake the aroma of the Aya special steak bowl.
So hungry.
That reminds me, all I've had to eat today was a rice ball for breakfast. I didn't get to eat anything at the food court, and I forgot that Yukiko had made us all lunch too. Then again, I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'd sure eat it now. I'd scarf it down with both hands. I'm not kidding, that's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Does this matter? Jump out in search of steak. Game over. I make up my mind and jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating, sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark. When I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now? This doesn't look like it's on the school grounds. Wait, is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. I know that store. It's the one closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. It's not like you could get there just by jumping out of a window from the school. What's going on? This place.
Steak bowl.
I sniff around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl laden air. I'm suddenly reminded of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something, but it works and I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. It leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
What? Like you can be the only meat lover around? There's not enough meat for the both of you? The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. The magnificent smell of the steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. No! There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf, and he's reaching for it. My god, he's going to buy the last steak bowl.
Hold it right there!
GA. I crash through the doors and snatch the steak bowl away an instant before the guy in the cape can touch it. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's a super special steak bowl. What's it doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls? Oh man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You make so much black ink from this move. You'll make so much black ink from... Okay. Like in the black as opposed to in the red.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
The guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. But I'm not backing off. I mean, this is stake on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl from Aya is mine.
Now I know I really can't let you have it. That's from Umiyushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me? This is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your meat, do you?
So stupid. The guy smirks at that. A smirk, or the dangerous smile of a shark. I almost flinch from the aura of danger that this guy is giving off, but this guy knows nothing about meat. His muscles have to be all show. I glare back at him without giving in. The guy eventually makes a decision.
Alright, let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
You know, it's funny, because I saw this version of Akihiko first before I played Persona 3 Reload. So seeing Akihiko in that game, I'm like, why aren't you beefy as heck? Where are your muscles? Why is your face so thin?
Wow. This is the first time in real life I've been told to take something outside. Alright, let's do this.
I'm pretty sure in a fisticuffs, I'm pretty sure Akihiko beats Chie any day of the week, and it's not just because he's older and a man. He's an undefeated boxer. Like, the guy in the red cape throws some money on the counter and then puts the food in a bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in a nearby telephone pole. It hangs there, tempting me. A prize, like a championship belt, but made of steak. Only the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
I'll teach you a true appreciation for meat. Are you ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll pound you. I'll tenderize you.
Alright, I was gonna say it's our first time fighting a Persona 3 character, but we fought Aegis and Elizabeth in Yu's route. Why do they always dash in? He just doesn't guard my normal jabs. Got him. Boy, throws do a lot of damage.
All right. You're mine now.
I won! I rush over to grab the bag. No, the championship belt hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine, all mine. And that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly light white rice covered in delicious juice.
Oh man, that wonderful smell. Oh, I'm in heaven. Well, chow time.
I sense someone staring at me. I turn around. The red cape guy is on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000,000,000 suns. Wow, actually it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. And I can hear his stomach too. It's rumbling like a wild animal. So he's hungry, just like me. Yeah, we'll share it.
I'll give you some too, if you stop glaring at me like that.
I hold the bowl out to him. I can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to this total stranger. I don't want to do this. but it was his first and he also paid for it. I really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak, only to have it cruelly snatched away. We've even fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. Even then, the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. The red-caped guy swallows hard and reaches out. But he suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity.
Oh, he's gone. Well, now I can eat without any regrets. I can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bowl. Oh my, what a beautiful presentation. This is the kind of thing you never see at the real Aya unless both the owner and Aika-chan are at their very best. The marbled fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it. It consumes me. I thought you were supposed to consume it. Just looking at it fills me with joy, and I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it. Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite.
Dude, why were you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
Huh? Is this Junis? Yosuke? Wait, what? What's going on?
Convenience store bag. Where's my steak bowl?
Is this a joke ending?
Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
I realize that there's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. Yukun's here too. And Kanji-kun and Rise-chan and Teddy? Even Naoto-kun's here. When did they all get together?
Huh? Oh, so the case...
It's solved.
Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
Wait a second. It's solved? All of it?
While you were chasing your steak, we were hard at work.
Chie-senpai, you really are a carnivore.
Oh no.
Well...
We lost.
Job's over. You can go get some steak now.
Yukun smiles kindly. No, he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. I slowly turn around to look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. I look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh pitifully to myself. Ah, I'm so hungry. Steak. Alright, wasn't expecting the joke ending. Pretty sure we need to go back in and not follow the steak. Yeah, we didn't get it to be continued. I don't think reloading the save would help. Guess I have to redo the fights, but that's fine. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep. So quick skip will actually just like bypass stuff? What's the difference? Weird. So R2 is like hold down, but R1 is toggle. I could turn on auto mode, but I don't mind just fighting again.
Not enough. Damn. Not enough.
Why would I do anything else? Yeah, perfect. Oh, it doesn't even acknowledge my perfect. What the heck? Sure. I don't even know what happens if you lose a fight. Do you have to reload your save? Is that why your save matters?
Finally.
What's this? Just getting started.
She is saying it. Every day is great at your Junis! Chie, why do you say that? That's something Nanako would do if she was a fighter. Interesting. I just followed the beef because I wanted to fight Akihiko. Alright, keep looking for the girl.
No, bad Chie. I need to focus on teddy pets over steak pets right now.
What?
I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
I slammed the window shut and forced myself to turn away from the temptation of steak. Goodbye, I, a special steak bowl. Our love is not meant to be, for now. Once this case is solved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for all my hard work.
All right, here I go.
I'm suddenly motivated beyond anything I felt today. But that doofus in the cape, who could he be? The announcement room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How did I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? Ugh, it was all because of those stupid invisible walls. I have to go all the way around this stupid school to get anywhere. It makes me so mad. Oh, I'm just burning up. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room now. I swallow hard. I bet there's another one of those monitors in there, another fight waiting for me.
My next opponent.
While I was running around, I'd calmed down and I've come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yukun and Yosuke. I came into the TV world with one more person.
Ugh, no use worrying about it.
I know that she'll be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If we don't fight, I'll never be able to look Yukun and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case. I make up my mind and enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut the door behind me. Again, it's Teddy in that weird getup. I'm used to it by now.
Jeez, I was getting tired of waiting for you. You're such a sneeze, Chie-chan.
Can't hear you. Actually, can I adjust the volume in here? No.
And you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. These invisible walls are a pain in the ass.
Ooh, is someone angry? Well, then let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
I calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part knows that there's no one else it could be. I already know what's going to happen. When the smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I most expected to see.
Yukiko.
I finally found you, Chie.
This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
That's right. My best friend, Yukiko, was there. She looks alright, like Yukun and Yosuke both did, but...
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me.
Well, of course I'll protect you.
Her voice is calm and she's not attacking me like I had expected her to. But while the boys had said mean things right to my face, I sense that she's going to try something nastier. I don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yukiko smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
Oh, it's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior. You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
Oh.
Yukiko saying exactly what my shadow had said last year when it was the embodiment of my weakness trying to destroy me. But to hear them again, and from Yukiko herself, makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
Yes, that's about the past. I faced my true feelings, the ones I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm not going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Still, Yukiko has a troubled expression, like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality.
Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself!
Chie's artwork has like a little speck on her left side. And you can see it's doubled up by the yellow and white too. Weird. This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. And even though I know that, seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that, it makes me remember again the cowardly relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
I'm just the way you want me to be, Chie.
No, that's not true. Stop saying that.
I don't want this at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing any more of it. Yukiko laughs.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that?
I created it.
I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
When she hears Rise-chan's announcement, Yukiko readies her fan, a graceful pose, so elegant and feminine, I could never mimic that.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
Oh, typed it wrong. The rule for Fatamaro was only one per line. So it's the same line, so only one beast. That taunt actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me fight. The person I am now, even the person I was back then, would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. While I tell myself that, I'm ready for the fight. Rise-chan's joyous shout echoes through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin. Let's see your claws.
Ding, ding, ding. They were born in 1994. Wow.
Finally.
They're younger than me, but barely. You'll never beat my normal jab combo. Ow. Ah, stop. No. No, no. Ah, I lost. Dang. Okay, you just get asked to rematch. Ba-da-dum.
Final.
Come on. Oh, it doesn't link. I've been less button mashy than I usually am in fighting games. It's just the light jab combo works so well. Ah, I can't get in close enough though. Unless she just sits there. That works. Thanks, Reese.
That was such a beautiful fight! Very satisfying to watch, Chie-chan. Keep striving to become the strongest.
When I glare at the monitor, Teddy laughs even more nastily before cutting off the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay?
QQ.
I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Huh? I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me. Even though the fake me must have said some horrible things to her. I can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clench my fists, the same fist that I had used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
I tell her what had happened to me up until now. About how the rules say only the winner can leave the area, and that Yukun and Yosuke are both safe. And that I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of that suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
A girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious.
There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow.
But then, why did she bring us here?
Huh? You know? That's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke knows who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Assuming she's behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix.
A plan, huh?
See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason.
But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
If we were chosen, that means that whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. But we solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me, is it revenge? Dang it, Adachi. Even then, it seems a little too roundabout.
That reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious.
A red cape?
Whoa! No need to get all excited. Anyway, We can find all this out if I go to the announcement room. I'll get some answers out of whoever's there.
I have a feeling you will. I wish I could go with you, but I'll be waiting for you here. I'm sure you'll be fine, Chie. I believe in you. Good luck.
I believe in you. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Well, now I fought all my friends that I entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I don't know who's doing it, but if there's someone out there who gets his kicks by breaking up friendships, I'll never let him get away with it. I will find him, and I'll put my footprints all over his stupid face.
Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai!
Hi, Rise.
Rise-chan? Is this the real one?
This isn't over the PA system. His voice is echoing directly in my mind. There's only one thing this could be. It's Rise-chan's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
Like right now? Didn't Chie just fight everyone? Oh, I guess not Naoto and Kanji. And Teddy. I could tell from her voice that Rise-chan is courageously wiping away tears. Ah, it really is the real Rise-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
Rise-chan tells me what had happened to her up until now. It turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city. Something bumped into her and she fell into a TV. As you do. When she woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. No matter how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Rise-chan finally had a chance to get in contact with someone. I guess Rise-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Rise-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even figure out the strengths and weaknesses of the enemies we fight. She can look into everything we can't figure out. Oh, is that why she was being held hostage? Huh, I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's part then. I should ask her as much as I can while she can still communicate with me like this.
Can you tell where Teddy is?
Yeah, are you going to go after him?
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this.
Alright, let me take a look.
I wonder how much time this will take. I was about to comment about that, but the results came back in seconds.
There he is. But I sense something odd next to him. What is that? It's not a shadow, but it doesn't seem human either.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta mean she's the culprit!
All the stuff with invisible walls and making us go nuts while talking to each other? There's no way a normal person could do this. Hang on. Mike, you were doing so good. You just suddenly break for no reason. I mean, of course that's the case. And if they're in this world, then at the very least, they're a persona user. Looks like she really may be the culprit. But after thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. There was one other odd person besides that girl.
Hey, Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does that?
Well, apart from our usual group, I only sense shadows here. but be careful. Some of them are pretty big.
Are there some little ones too? Oh, those silhouettes of students were kind of like shadows. Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that mean Red Cape Man is a shadow? But whose shadow would he be?
Red, could it be Yukiko's then? No. That was definitely a guy. I mean, he did look and act pretty weird, but he didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask you to point the way to him?
Sure thing.
I follow Rise-chan's navigation and begin running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Good work, Rise-chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go! Rise-chan, try to get in touch with the others. They're probably worried since they don't know what's going on.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai.
Thanks!
I give her a quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me. But I hear her giggle, I guess she could see me anyway. Now that I think about it, does this mean I'm gonna have to fight that girl? Well, there's no point worrying about it. I make up my mind and open the door.
Freeze!
Freeze, it's the wannabe police! Two inside the classroom turn around in surprise. The girl with Teddy is the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Actually, now that I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
Teddy's voice is sarcastic and slimy, not like his normal voice at all. He must be like everybody else was, controlled somehow. He didn't sound sarcastic and slimy, but it just sounded like Teddy. Yeah, I bet this fake president girl is the one doing it too.
Teddy, you're being tricked. I know you're not really the host of this. You're just not in your right mind. Come over here and we'll go back together.
It's creepy to hear you coax me like that. I'm not going with any carnivore. I bet you're after me for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
Better after me, bear claws.
I'm not interested in your meat at all.
You're sweet, huh?
Gasp. That came from my stomach, not from my brain. I didn't mean to say that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay?
She's gonna eat me! Just kidding. Actually, you're the one people are after, Chie-chan. Everyone's got the hots for you, you know. Did you know that Yosuke likes you? He said he's head over heels over you, even more than that dead girl he liked.
Ugh.
Huh? Kanji likes you too. Of course he would, though, since you're a very manly girl.
Ugh.
Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Hey, what are you saying?
I was wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting him to try to flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't keep from blushing. Teddy smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Cuter than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan. You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club at school?
Stop making stuff up.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy. There's no way that could ever be true, though.
I get it now. Instead of a direct insult, he was trying to build my hopes up and then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether he can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
Our group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary. You're just gonna be mediocre for the rest of your life.
I've never
Oof.
wanted to be like that. I might not have amazing skills like everyone else, but I'm happy with the way I am.
My voice trembles when I reply. Why? I'm not lying, so why is it trembling? That makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder.
Ooh, didn't your mother tell you not to lie? You want to be a beloved hero, and you'll step on anyone to reach that goal. That's what makes you weak.
Now, if I hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy isn't in his right mind. He's being controlled by the enemy. Then...
That's right. It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled. Let me bring you to your senses first.
Yeah. Did we fight Teddy as Yosuke? I don't remember.
Finally.
Oh yeah, we did. Well, if you don't guard, you're gonna get smacked. Holy. No way! Did you do Kaioken at me? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Why? Ain't you guys friends? How can you fight your friend like that?
Don't worry about it.
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
I can't help but argue back at this self-proclaimed student council president. But I sound so harsh that I surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. I need to calm down.
What? Chie-chan, why are you picking on this president?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there! You've already got it wrong! Look, Chie-chan! Take a good close look at me!
Huh?
He's making all kinds of goofy poses. I don't know what he's trying to get at.
What am I looking at?
Can't you tell? I'm a dozen times more adorable and sexy than that costumed bear!
You mean that general is someone else?
It's crazy, I know.
Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence! Jeez, though, I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
I can't tell if he's right in his right mind or not right now. But that wasn't Teddy? There's another Teddy walking around here? But why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose?
Hey,
Who would want to be Teddy?
To stop this Grand Prix thing too. Honestly, even though he looks exactly like that general, I kinda doubt this one here's the culprit. But I've stuck to him like glue all this time, because I thought he must have been connected.
The girl looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. Could beat up your intuition any day of the week. But then, there's something that doesn't add up. I decided to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
Then why did you lie about being the student council president?
Why? I'm not lying.
But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher?
Name? Class?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems funny here. Even Rise-chan said she didn't feel normal. There's so much evidence against her that I can't help but be suspicious. You made us fight our friends, and you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
This girl has to be a persona user. I've been ready to fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. She doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Well, that certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I could do was wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either.
Huh?
I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here.
How could you... are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name? She didn't realize that until I pointed it out. How could that be possible? Doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. But seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this.
A little bit.
No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this, there's no way you'd believe me.
With that, she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
To the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself. Sorry I doubted you, Teddy. I'll see ya.
Miss President!
The girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. I have no idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her! She can't use a persona! She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous!
She can't use a persona? Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Only persona users can enter TVs. And since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far as I've seen, 2 people so far that look suspicious. That guy in the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. But when I first saw the guy, he was being blocked in by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. And that girl is obviously lying about being the student council president. Plus, Rise-chan sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. That puts her at the top of my list. But what if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a persona user, then... Oh no, don't tell me.
Does this mean it's like last year's case? Did someone drop her in here?
Oh my!
Then there's someone else who's mimicking Teddy's appearance doing all this? I have a sudden realization. If that girl is just a victim, then her shadow may have come out on its own. Actually, if it did, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before when we've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly goes cold. Could I have made a gross misunderstanding?
Then the culprit isn't her, but her shadow.
Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think of that up until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. No, I can't leave things like this.
I have to go after her.
I really wasn't being myself. I didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh on her for no reason. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her. And if she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are going to get ugly.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
I'm on my way.
To be honest, there are some questions that just don't have answers right now. But I can think about that later, after I save that girl. I rush out to the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she did say that she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, likely that girl Shadow, he's going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. After a huge detour, I finally arrive at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious that the world outside is not the school like it should be. As I'd suspected, there were 3 people inside. Rise-chan, self-proclaimed student council president, and that girl's Shadow. Or not?
How is this possible?
Oh, you're finally here? She got here first, so I was wondering what happened.
A face, my face, laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing there.
Why is my shadow here?
I don't know. She suddenly appeared. The fake Teddy vanished and then...
Another Chie-san? I thought you just beat me here. Ugh. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
Shadow turns her sharp golden gaze toward me. There's no mistake about it. That's my Shadow. I met her last year. But...
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again?
It's because you're weak.
Because I'm weak? That's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Did you think your shadow would never be back to haunt you after you gained your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weakness. I'll stay inside, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear.
Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
True. It appeared that my friends weren't in their right minds a number of times today. I didn't let it bother me at that time, but... Was this place really born from my own weakness? Even though I accepted my shadow, am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
You want to become stronger? You want to be a police officer? Why did you really wish for that?
'Cause?
The desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story. What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice. You're ordinary in every way, but you want to be a winner. And to get there, you'd even use those precious to you as stepping stones.
The face I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true.
Dang it.
That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
I can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and then they try to take the place of the real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? That I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friends. My vision blurs, my hands and legs tremble.
You're not...
Just then.
No! Senpai, don't listen to her!
Don't say the thing, stupid!
Rise-chan?
I turn around and meet Rise-chan's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that says they have faith in me. Even though they must have heard whose fault all this is, who caused all the horrible things that they had to go through, I have to ask myself, if I deny that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right.
What?
That's right, I remember now. Don't say you're not me, that's the one thing. I remember the time when my shadow first came out. At that time I had Yu-chan and Yosuke with me. I was saved because I wasn't alone. Did I say Yu-chan? Yu-kun. It's the same right now too. And
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect everyone. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like them. But that doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
that's right. Everyone said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Please, Chie-chan, help Miss President!
You can save them.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. And even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me stand strong. That's why I should be able to take this on.
She calmed her emotions. I want to protect Rise-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at this school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
I'm not scared of my shadow anymore. Now I'll end this for sure. Oh, she didn't try to summon her persona like Yosuke did. Ba ba bum.
Final.
No dice, no dice, no dice. Nice. That'll close it. Sure.
I won.
H1. Sorry. Having managed to calm my raging shadow, I turned back to the other two girls. I was able to protect them, right?
What was that all about?
Oh yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
Rise-chan and I quickly explained what just happened to the shaken girl. How, in this world, your repressed inner thoughts, your shadow, separates from you. How it appears in the form of your other self and tries all sorts of tricks to try to take the real person's place. Then again, in my case, I had experienced that once already, and I should have been okay. But looks like I did it again.
So, the real cause of this was actually me.
A shadow. A repressed self.
I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'm bad at explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto-kun was here right now, she'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. But what's important isn't that this girl understands what's happening, it's that I have to accept my shadow once more.
What the?
Uh-oh, Skiddy.
Eliminated any possibility of her heart breaking free. Did she not suffer enough? No. I did everything right.
Whose voice is that? Doesn't sound like Labris, Shadow Labris. The lights suddenly drop, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. That voice. That's not my shadow! What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Huh? Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you.
I guess it is Labrys. It might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice and way of speaking are nothing like what Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me? Could be talking about this other girl? What could this mean? I'm not the main character?
Why don't we put an end to this game? Are you still going to keep deluding yourself?
Delude? Whoa, wait a sec. Aren't you supposed to be my shadow?
No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President.
What?
I'll show you.
This turn of events is perplexing, but the fake Teddy smirks and snaps his fingers. Then a cutscene. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he's going. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Ah! Jump scare noises.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way! That's the other girl's face! That's her shadow?
No!
Robot? She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing that the shadow has robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
That's right. And like you just saw, I can distort people's appearances and words.
It distorts people's appearances and words. So, was it just taking on Teddy's form this whole time? And she was making my friends say things that they didn't mean?
Then that other me just now.
And that was this shadow too? Shadow smirks at the perplexed look on my face.
Why do you think I have such power? It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie.
Oh, please. Just look at me. I look exactly like.
That's not true.
A shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. She has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts jutting from her back. These wings turn into a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. The girl looks away, as if to try to find a way out. I take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry, there's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you.
Oh, that's all.
Make the original person deny them. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down.
A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to remember? Look at me. And stop deluding yourself.
The shadow snaps her fingers. What's it going to turn into now? I brace myself for the shadow to change, but I don't expect what happens next. The shadow doesn't change, but the girl does. Her arms quickly change right before our eyes. Her hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she's the same as her shadow.
What the? Miss President's body? What is this? Another illusion?
I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her. That girl isn't human.
No! No! Don't look at me!
She tries to hide her body from us, but she can't hide everything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, then spins the axe as if taunting her. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. The shadow brandishes the axe in her hands without hesitation. That's when Kanji-kun bursts in through the wall. Well, looks more like he was thrown through it. He isn't moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us! Or not.
It's no use, he's completely unconscious. A voice I've heard somewhere before. It comes from the other side of the new hole in the wall.
You must be Labris.
Akihiko beat up Kanji through the wall?
You're that red cape guy from before!
Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. Is he the one that blasted Kanji-kun in here? Then, is he an enemy? I take a defensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the girl and her shadow.
Another Labris. Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
He smirks confidently and raises his fists. Who's Labris? Is that this girl's name? He seems like he knows who she is. Who is this guy? Who is this man? To be continued. Right. Alright, so... Oh, and that didn't unlock anything. I definitely don't want to do Yukiko, because it's just going to be kind of the same. We'll do her eventually, but, like... I want a new angle to the story, you know? I think Aigus should be last, probably. So I'm thinking Mitsuru, but before that, I'm going to BRB. Wow. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's do Mitsuru. I want to see the Persona 3 perspective on things. Late November in the year 2010. The darkness fell without warning. At the same time, the previously busy examination room fell so silent that the man's ears hurt.
Hey, what happened?
He called toward the back of the room, but no answer came. After working for public safety for over a decade, he thought little could faze him anymore, but this was uncomfortably alien. It was no ordinary blackout. This was an advanced blackout. If it were, the faint light from the machines running on battery power, such as cell phones, would remain. The silence disturbed him even more. He hadn't heard so much as a single cry. As he looked around, he saw a spot in the darkness. Something was giving off an eerie glow, as if painted in incandescent pigments. Once his eyes began to adjust to the darkness, he was able to faintly make out the area around that light. The shining spot was revealed as a small, strangely decorated box, one that the man had only just delivered to the forensics unit.
Forensics team! What the hell is...
He called out, still squinting at the shadow of a person he could see at the window before him. As the shape resolved, he saw that it was not a person's shadow at all.
Huh?
He had no words to describe it. At first glance, it seemed to be a coffin. Indeed, that is what it was shaped like. I don't know why that was hard. But he had never seen a coffin standing upright, tall as an adult, shining like a dark crystal. Yet that was clearly what the crystalline mass was, squatting in the spot where the window clerk normally stood. And upon closer examination, it wasn't the only one. At desks in front of the evidence shelf, next to a reference computer, the objects towered everywhere, as if they had taken the place of humans.
What are these?
A chill ran down the man's spine. They're people, was the thought that instinctively came to mind. Was this the reason he couldn't hear anyone else's voice? Was it because everyone but him was...
What's going on?
Once the fear had set in, it wasn't easy to shake off. His familiar office was starting to look like a grotesque netherworld. He felt quite sure that he was going to get out. Quickly, he turned and grabbed the knob to the door through which he had just entered. But...
What the...
Don't you know? Locks don't work during the dark hour. It didn't budge. It wasn't that the door was locked, preventing the knob from turning the latch. The knob was completely frozen in place.
Is anyone here? Hey! Let me out!
The man slammed his fist against the door, yelling in desperation. But the sensation he felt when his fist impacted the surface wasn't that of hitting a door. It felt completely at odds with what he saw, as if a picture of a door had been drawn onto a solid wall. It was then that the man noticed that another light, similar in color to that emanating from the box, could be seen on part of his hand as he swung it forward. It was a ring. And suddenly he remembered. When he brought in the small box, he found several bizarre ring-shaped objects within it. While handing it over to forensics, he suspected that they might be rings. To check the theory, he put one on. And now that ring was emitting the same airy light as the box. Though he still had no idea what was going on, it was immediately apparent that it was directly related to the current situation. The man grabbed the ring with sweat-slicked fingers and tugged, ready to pull off his own finger if necessary. But just at that moment...
I wouldn't take that off right now.
What?
The man can't help but gasp. He looked around, but could sense no one inside the room with him. Where had the voice come from?
I'll be there to rescue you shortly. Calm yourself and wait there.
When the man calmed himself, he realized that it wasn't just a voice. The sensation was indescribable, but it was distinctly unlike hearing with one's ears.
Who's there?
Oh, pardon me. This is Mitsuru Kirijo. We met earlier.
Kirijo? He didn't know a Kirijo. It was she who brought the strange small box. He did know, not didn't. I can read. And that wasn't all he knew. The Kirijos were a wicked family who used their fortune and influence as a shield, a constant frustration to the police. Despite that, the man couldn't help but feel relief wash over him. Perhaps he might survive this after all.
Oh, well, I appreciate the help. Just hurry.
After getting the muttered words out, he sank to the floor and the door at his back. Mitsuru Kirijo. If you recall correctly, she was the eldest daughter of the Kirijo group's founding family. He noted that her voice had been far calmer than his, despite the situation they were both in. He sensed a measure of trustworthiness from her. And to think it had been merely an hour ago that he was asking himself why such a young girl had been chosen as the head of the Kirijo group at all. The digital clock on the corner of the desk quietly announces the arrival of 10 in the morning. Normally, most of the staff would be out and about by now, but the entire police department was in turmoil today. It was only to be expected, with a key figure from the Kirijo group visiting on unusual business.
Kirijo, huh?
The Kirijo group was a major trading firm synonymous with Japan. They had links to all areas of business. Not a day could go by in the city without hearing their name. The clock that had struck 10 bore the logo of Kirijo Electronics, and KJ was the carrier for the cell phone provided to every member of the force. A few days ago, this same Kirijo group had made a seemingly insane proposal. The document was hundreds of pages, but a brief summary would read, "We wish to collaborate with the police on an unofficial department for eliminating monsters."
Well, it does happen from time to time. Famous businessmen end up advocating cultish nonsense in pursuit of their ambitions.
Upon consideration, it was decided that the Kirijo group should be invited in to give their pitch. Of course, there was no intention of spending tax money on the outlandish proposal. The police's interest in humoring the Kirijo group lay elsewhere. The Kirijo group had offered an incentive whereby the police agreed to the meeting. They would provide a detailed list of the ergonomics research lab's artifacts, as well as actual samples. It was this that drove the official's decision. For there had been dark rumors bandied about the Kirijo group over the last 10 years. While still a family-run business, some said that old man Kotetsu Kirijo had delved into paranormal research and was performing inhumane experiments. The police collected enough evidence to test the rumor, and had prepared many times to force an investigation. But every time the investigation came to nothing due to the group exerting hidden pressure, frustrating those working on the case to no end. The investigation's crime target was the infamous Ergo Research, the Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab. Exposing Kirijo Group's dark side had been a dream of public safety's for 10 years now. And now Kirijo seemed willing to hand over Ergo Research's tightly guarded secrets on a silver platter. No one knew the reason for this sudden about-face, but neither did anyone think of turning them down. They agreed to the summit, not to hear out whatever proposal Kirijo was offering, but as a stepping stone toward unearthing their past crimes. Time passed, and the agreed-upon time in the afternoon came. The man was tasked with watching over and bringing in artifacts from the Kirijo group. Hey, wait! If this is after Persona 3, why is there a Dark Hour still? That's not a good. Though he would not speak with the guest, the policeman afforded him a major responsibility, one that gave him something like a leading role. Maybe this is during Persona 3. It wasn't long before the Kirijo car arrived in the underground Porte Cochere. Okay, I don't know what that means. Cheezette isn't here today, so I can't ask her. I could just Google it, but eh. Alright, fine, I will. Porte Cochere. A covered entrance large enough for vehicles to pass through, typically opening in courtyard. Porte Cochere is how it's pronounced. Okay. Like at an airport. The staff there to receive the guests only shrugged at the long black limousine that would have turned heads on the main roads. One of the youngest recruits looked toward the man and asked a question.
Chief, what's with that car?
But that was the least of the surprises in store. When the Kirijo group representative stepped out of the limousine, she was revealed to be a beautiful young woman, no older than a university student. So it is after P3. Not only that, but she had attendants dressed in what could only be described as maid uniforms. All of them were young women, roughly her age. The scene mesmerized the various dignitaries present to greet her.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, representing the Kirijo group. It's nice to meet you.
I do like her redesign, but I don't know why her hair is so dark. Her hair is supposed to be like a vivid, luscious red, but this is like maroon. What a maroon! Her brisk greeting radiated poise. From there, she shook hands with the assembled dignitaries in a manner that showed she was no stranger to social gatherings.
She's the company rep? Really?
The young recruit, who was sneaking looks out of the corner of his eye, muttered in spite of himself.
Their proposal said the rep who's coming today would be the leader of this new unit, but I thought it was supposed to be some hardcore armed response team, and she's leading it? Well, I guess it's better than some meathead.
Shut up and hold your position.
But in truth, the man felt the same way. Certainly this monster extermination unit would never be incorporated, but even if it were, he was sure this wisp of a girl could never do such work. Eventually, the dignitaries entered the agency along with Miss Kirijo. All of them wore lopsided smiles due to the young beauty's unexpected appearance, but that would do for now. The dignitaries were only there to receive her. Their true objective was loaded in the truck parked behind the limousine. The documents and artifacts of Ergo Research.
Alright, start bringing them in.
I guess it's Ergo, it's short for ergonomics. And Ergo is like therefore. Therefore, it shouldn't be Ergo, it should be Ergo. Because, yeah.
Roger, sir.
At the man's signal, his trained subordinates surrounded the Kirijo truck. They formed a line smoothly, passing boxes from man to man into the building. The articles were of various size, with even a few that came in oversized metallic containers for aerial transport. The Kirijo group had warned them not to handle these things carelessly until explanations were forthcoming. But in truth, the department was already prepared to begin forensic investigation of the objects, and even send them to the lab.
You sure it's okay for us to open these? The instructions said not to.
It won't be a real investigation if we let them hamstring our procedures. Besides, I can't think of anything they could send us that we couldn't handle. Unless there's real monsters inside these things.
The articles were brought in silence. The operation only lasted about 15 minutes. The man himself received the last item, about the size of a jewelry box, and checked the truck to make sure nothing went overlooked before closing it up. That done, he turned and walked quickly toward the forensics room. Try though he might to maintain his composure, he couldn't contain the excitement he felt. For 10 years, the darkness of the Kirito group had been a frustrating legend like mist between the department's fingers. Their chance to investigate and expose them was here at last. If even the slightest evidence matched the DNA of those who had gone missing or the victims of the unsolved cases, victory would be theirs. The man tried to tamp down his exhilaration and took another look at the small box he held. There was no upper lid on the box. A pedestal-like protrusion at its center held a number of small circular trinkets. Their usage was completely unknown. What kind of research produced these? Just as the man was about to hand the box to the window clerk, he saw a wedding ring on the clerk's finger and came to a realization.
Are these rings?
We're not sure yet.
The man put on some protective latex gloves and tried one of the objects on. After looking at it from every angle, its color and shape seemed to be nothing but ordinary. If it was meant to be jewelry, it wasn't very attractive. The man couldn't picture scientists in lab coats slaving away in a lab to create rings like this. The moment that unlikely possibility came to his mind, the man felt somewhat embarrassed by his ignorance of fashion and accessories. But as soon as he reached for the small box to put the rings back inside, darkness suddenly fell. Dun dun dun.
Please step away from the door.
The voice echoing the man's mind brought him back to reality. He took a few steps away from the door as directed and stood ready. Step away from the door. The more he thought about it, the stranger the order seemed. How did she know he was so close to the door when she wasn't even in the room? Suddenly a chill filled the area. In mere seconds, the entire door was coated in white.
Where'd this ice come from?
It had frosted over. The man couldn't believe his eyes, but the evidence was there in front of him. He could hear a slight knocking sound, followed by a crack forming in the center. The door buckled under its own weight and crumbled with a sound that was like building blocks being pushed over. Standing just past it was the Kirito woman. She walked over to the man with an exquisite nonchalance. At her side was one of the maids she brought.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
We did give you fair warning, but it seems to have gone unheeded.
The man looked toward the ring.
This happened because we touched that box? What is this thing?
The man looked towards the ring shining on his finger.
That ring gives its bearer an unstable form of pseudo-potential and allows anyone to experience the Dark Hour.
The Dark Hour?
The box itself seems to be a failed recreation of the Dark Hour. The effect radius is small, and it malfunctions when improperly handled.
And you're just handing that over, huh? The Dark Hour. You remember that phrase coming up in documents the Kirito group had sent. If you recalled correctly, it was defined as a hidden time unable to be experienced by normal people, a time where everything stood still. According to the documents, it seems to have occurred every night at midnight for about 10 years until spring 2010, as if it was forcing its way into normal time. Before now, it seemed like pure fantasy. But could the Silent Darkness be the very same thing?
So you're saying those stories in that document, that occult-sounding stuff was actually for real?
It was.
For real?
At that moment, a voice suddenly echoed from beyond the hallway, past the broken door.
Who's there?
The man reflexively called out in alarm, realizing that the fear had not yet died down. What emerged from the darkness was the younger recruit who had greeted the guests earlier and had been helping with bringing in the artifacts. He was staggering as if severely drunk.
Chief! Hey, are you alright?
He's not important enough to appear on the screen. The man started to rush to his side, but the Kirijo woman silently stopped him. She stood between the two, as if protecting the man.
What? He's my...
Before he could finish, a surprise change overtook the recruit. Oh, he gone crazy. Recruit fell to the ground with an agonized scream. Hang on, I'm just gonna turn off the mic monitoring for now. Monitor off. A black tar-like substance began flowing from his every orifice.
What?
The ooze spread unnaturally across the ground and coerced into a glob. It rose up like a beast, raising its head, and what looked like claws began to form. Nice. Its appearance showed clear signs that it possessed some malevolent will. The man thought again about Kirijo Group's initial proposal. We wish to collaborate with the police in an unofficial department for eliminating monsters. Without a doubt, this is what they were referring to. And the name came up again and again was... The name that came up again and again was...
This is a shadow.
That it is. It's a monster that dwells in every person's heart. They usually can't manifest themselves this way, but it's quite common to see it happen during the dark hour.
So the research to make this happen artificially. That's what Kirijo has been experimenting with.
That did seem to be the extent of it. At the start.
At the start, the man couldn't prevent himself from shuddering, imagining the implications of her statement. With a second roar, the half-liquefied shadow suddenly took the form of some fell beast. But where the face should have been was nothing but a mask, giving it a bizarre appearance of two creatures stitched together. The young woman, for her part, seemed not in the least perturbed.
Kikuno, my things, please.
The maid stooped to reach something. The man wasn't sure where she had been carrying it, but she placed a sword in her master's hand. The blade was specially shaped, similar to the design of a fencing saber.
You're going to fight it?
Stay back. This will all be over soon.
At that moment, as if understanding their conversation, the shadow squared itself and leapt toward the young woman. Its speed matched its beastly appearance. In the darkness of the room, the man found it difficult to simply keeping his eye on it. The young woman did not move. Her sword remained lowered in the face of the shadow's advance. Of course, thought the man, an amateur like her could never react in time. However...
Artemisia!
At the word from the young woman, some unforeseen force slammed the shadow against a wall. The man momentarily doubted his own eyes, for it hadn't been the woman who repelled the monster, but a silhouette that suddenly appeared behind her. It looked as though being enveloped in sublime light, contrasting the shadow's dark glow, was a woman wearing a majestic dress. The silhouette held up a hand towards the grounded shadow. Once again, the man felt freezing air fill the room, and with that, the shadow stopped moving. Frost crystallized all over it, turning it into an ice sculpture within seconds. Only then did the young woman swing the sword in her hand.
Huh.
Good thing it's weak to ice, huh? What if it was immune to ice? She'd be screwed. Ice and slash? Or was she slash? Or no, she was pierce. No, she was slash. Which is dumb, because a fencing rapier should be pierce. You're supposed to stab with it, but whatever. A white gleam arced through the air. Upon impact, the frozen enemy shattered like it had been crystallized sugar rather than ice. The victory was so one-sided that the man hesitated to call it a battle.
Are you all right?
The young woman turned towards the man. The sound of her boots hitting the floor gave him the jarring realization that she hadn't moved a single step during the fray. Seeing that he was at a loss for words, she gave him a gentle smile. It was all too much for the man. He actually felt relieved to be protected by this small woman. One thing was obvious. She is not small, she's pretty tall, I think. She had been through countless battles, much like the one he just witnessed.
Your fallen employee's life is in no danger, but he'll be very weak. Make sure he gets to a hospital. Should I make the arrangements?
No, I should at least handle that. It is a public security matter.
With a nod, the young woman approached the small box and manipulated it in a way that he couldn't quite catch. The eerie yellow-green light began to fade. Moments later, the silence and darkness faded too. The world had been restored. The man felt his body become suddenly lighter, causing him to breathe a sigh of relief. He hadn't realized until the pressure was gone that the air had been suffocating, as if he had been underwater. There was a stir of movement in that room. The forensics team and his assistants looked at the man and young woman perplexed. The man took a quick look around. Fragments of the shattered door were strewn about. A young public security worker was lying unconscious nearby, and their curated guest, who had entered without anyone noticing, held in her hand a drawn sword.
I'd be shocked too if I were them.
It occurred to him that if normal people couldn't sense the dark hour, the sudden change in circumstances may have seemed to them like some magic trick.
Excuse me, but this place is off limits to all unauthorized personnel. Hey, what's going on here?
The forensic staff looked at the man helplessly.
It's all right. We had a little emergency.
Oh.
That aside, halt all examination of the relics they brought in. We'll wait for further instructions from the Kirijo group.
Huh? But you said...
If there are any boxes that are closed, don't force them open. Not if you don't want to come face to face with monsters.
Very convincing. Leaving the frowning forensics team behind him, the man quickly went into the hallway with the Kirijo woman.
I have to thank you for your help. And about the conference, I'll join in as well. It's been arranged so nothing you say would get through to the higher-ups.
If the young woman was surprised at what amounted to a confession of betrayal, she didn't show it.
Are you saying you will reconsider your plans?
I can't overlook anything as serious as this. I wouldn't be doing my job as public security if I did. But make no mistake, the things I saw today are proof of the sins the Kirijo group has committed. They can't be punished under the law, but now that they're known, atonement will be made in some shape or form.
Indeed. I never intended anything less.
You really put one over on us this time. Oh, there's no need to be coy. What happened today was no accident, was it? We'd never have believed the reports unless we saw it in person. That's why such a dangerous box had no lid. Am I wrong?
There was no lid. That's not possible. That box was classified as risk level 3. It should have been securely fastened.
The young woman fell silent, then gasped and gave the maid walking silently beside her a look.
Kikuno.
The maid continued without the slightest sign of remorse and left her master behind. Both the man and the young woman sighed at once.
Us guys in public security have a reputation for being tough. But it seems like you guys are no slouches yourselves.
The summit that was meant to be her perfunctory refusal took an unexpected turn. Promises were made to continue the talks. 6 months passed. After many opportunities to show the actual samples to the dignitaries were set up, the proposed special unit was established in mostly the form Kirijo requested. The security department, the Shadow Response Unit. It was the inauguration of the special unit that would, in time, be nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. Dang, that's a long intro. Indeed, the Shadow Operatives. I'm quite fond of the name. Not that I normally pay much heed to these things, but in this case, I admit to being pleased. It started as sarcasm on the part of the higher-ranked personnel from the police. It could be taken to mean those who deal with shadows, but the real meaning is those who operate in the shadows. Not only is the unit unofficial, we have the difficult-to-credit job of exterminating monsters. Mostly, I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful... Oh, wow, this is... I suspect it was a dig at a group that disturbed the expected peaceful years before the older personnel's retirement. But Shadow Operative could also mean one who does unrewarded, albeit crucial work for society. It's a name truly befitting this organization's goals. We are approaching the first anniversary of the Shadow Operative's establishment. Though we're still at the level of basic investigation and laying groundwork, it seems a full-scale case has arisen.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken, the Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Good as it is to hear from an old reliable friend, I limit the call to a quick exchange of information.
I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
I close my cell and turn toward my colleague.
He's only just returned and he's going directly to the location from the airport. Akihiko never changes.
The man I was on the phone with just now was Akihiko Sanada. He's one of the non-permanent staff. Akihiko is an excellent persona user, but beyond that, he's a skilled boxer. He's a friend of mine from high school who fought the shadows alongside me. I admire his strict determination to never neglect his training, but the extreme lengths he goes to can be rather inconvenient. After entering college, he accepted my invitation to be one of the founding Shadow Operatives. But it was his actions afterward that went above and beyond. Sure, I'll join, but I'm going to use my strength professionally. I want to get my skills to a level I'm happy with first. Thus began his training expedition. He's not only wandering the country, he's traveling the entire world. I can't decide whether to be dumbfounded or impressed by his dedication to training. All of this is to say that he's only just returned to Japan to take part in this operation. I give a wry smile and lean back in my chair. Seeing me relax, the girl watching nearby smiles. This is Aigis, known for her blonde hair and piercing blue eyes, and being a robot. She's a sweet girl on the outside, but she has what it takes to be an important member of our squad.
Will we be able to find Labris? My sister?
When I looked over at Aigis, her eyes are cast downward with a worried expression.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask?
She must have known once I called Akihiko in as backup. There is a possibility that we will have to fight Labris, knowing that it's not a great leap to imagine that in the worst case, she may have to be destroyed. But alas, it's true. If all else fails and our safety is at risk, with no other way to stop her, that option is on the table. Still.
Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labris is not our priority. The reason I formed the Shadow Operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labris, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
The monitor is showing certain data under multiple redundant encryptions. Kirijo Ergonomics Research Lab, confidential matters. There is, in fact, a reason I'm reviewing these materials that are normally securely concealed. Because 2 days ago, on May 1st, I was unexpectedly dragged into a serious incident. The passenger plane I was taking to Kasoshima was hijacked. There hasn't been a domestic hijacking for 10 years. The top brass of the police, afraid to make any mistakes, sent in the shadow operatives. The case itself was resolved quickly, and all the culprits arrested. None of the passengers were harmed either. But the hijackers' true motive wasn't terrorism or political demands. As one would expect, I was surprised to find they were really after my cargo. Ah. It was a sealed box from the Ergonomics Research Lab. We were transporting it to Yakushima on that flight. No one thought that the risky hijacking could have been in pursuit of just the cargo, and as a result, one of the objects was stolen. The arrested suspects are all in police custody, but none of them have any memory of carrying out the crime. Someone was pulling their strings, and very probably using uncommon methods. Considering that Puppet Master was targeting shadow-related cargo, I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. As for what was stolen, I just mentioned its name a moment ago. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is an older model from 2 generations ago. I see. Since shadow-related ergo research documents were lost in an accident, we know little about Labris. She is an android, most likely a female version just like Aegis. But instead of a weapon loadout, she seems to have been fitted with some kind of experimental equipment. That's all we know. Still, thanks to our collaborators' quick wit, the escaping vehicle was traced with the N system. It wasn't easy, but we managed to pinpoint its location. It was headed for the city of Inaba, where there may have been shadow activity last year. Once the preparations to depart are complete, I'll head there myself. My mind wanders a bit. I am very curious how the P3 people get into the TV dimension. Do they know it's in the TV? Do they enter through the TV? Is there another way to get there? Maybe I should keep going and find out. My mind wanders a bit. Though I was unaware of them, the shadow of the sins committed in the Kirito name are still so painful, 10 years on, that sometimes I want to avert my eyes. But now is not the time to be bound by the past. Now is the time to act! I suddenly notice that Aegis has been staring at me worriedly. I give her a smile and stand up decisively. Get in the limo. We're pulling up to Yaso Inaba, the central town of Inaba. Though it's in the central town, the main street seems nearly deserted, and there's virtually no activity to be seen through the car windows. We're pulling up to Yaso Inaba. Oh, I can't read, wow. No activity to be seen through the car windows. It was confirmed that the vehicle transporting Labris was abandoned here. So our first move would be to confirm the situation. Or so I thought. I attempt to ignore the rude stares of people trying to get a look inside the car, focusing instead on the scent of my tea. People keep crowding around wherever we park. We've had to move it a number of times already. We didn't get a moment's peace until the car had reached the junkyard on the outskirts of town. As I try to keep from sighing, Aegis speaks up from her seat in front of me.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
That's good.
Understood.
Aegis's poker face is a perfect blank. Though I understand what she's getting at. I've actually wanted to say something along those lines to people around me for a while. Still, it would be galling to hear from someone else right now.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Our contact has arrived.
The man approaching us is someone whose cooperation I specifically requested. His name is Detective Kurosawa. Kurosawa. That's not Dojima, is it? Kurosawa. I feel like that's a name I should know. So. Oh! He is the police officer from Persona 3. The one that sells you weapons. Before I can welcome him, Igus speaks up.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Igus?
Illegal dump. I did it?
Oh hey, look at you. Lately, it feels like whenever Igus wants to voice her opinion to me, she intentionally puts on the robot act. They mentioned this at the lab. That if Igus still speaks in a stiff, formal manner, either she's getting too human and is developing habits, or she's doing it on purpose. Honestly.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Long time no see, miss. And Igus, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Detective Kurosawa was an officer at a police box near the school we attended 3 years ago. He was shunned for cooperating with us and got busted back down to officer, but now that the shadow operatives are officially recognized, he's in their good graces again. A man who can be trusted beyond the confines of his station to solve a case, even going so far as to bend the rules, he's a rare breed. Detective Kurosawa's expression has softened while he makes small talk with Igus, which makes me realize that this may be the first time he's seen Igus in her combat form.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Why are there so many TVs at the dump? Is it exclusively a TV dump? He must understand that we are trying to go incognito. Though it was kind of him to not point out that our vehicle and attire are completely unsuited to that goal as he enters the limousine. He sits and does not even wait until the doors close before getting to the point.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me look into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more outlandish. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV, and dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
Adachi is where they're getting this from? Gosh dang.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I had asked him to collect information about the serial murders that occurred in Inaba last year. The shadow operatives aren't public knowledge, so I thought the local police would be more willing to speak with him, but the results surpassed my expectations. Though it is slightly frustrating to already run up against something I'm powerless to achieve myself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days.
It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over, but you guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
Detective Kurosawa jokes with us before exiting the limousine, waving casually back at us. I had nothing to say to that as I watched him leave, rotating his shoulders to work out some kinks. Igus, though, felt the need to comment.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Shush, Igus.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes.
Was that Adachi's voice actor?
First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
We are at a junkyard after all, and I can see a number of consumer electronics that have been discarded illegally. Like, exclusively, that's what's here. Igus looks around and points at a certain pile as she gets out of the car.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Wait, Igus.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
That's not what I was worried about. Igus isn't wearing anything like a disguise, and... Now I'm overthinking this. We've already attracted enough attention. Even if we leave now without doing anything, our pictures could still end up on the internet. Let them gossip about the strange people in funny clothes. It'll become some urban legend. My mind is made up. I step outside wearing my special equipment. Once Iga sees that I've followed her, she gives a small nod and stretches her hand toward the screen.
Amazing!
Her hand, it's inside the TV screen. But the screen itself seems undamaged. Igus's hand is swallowed up to her wrist, as if she put it into a bucket of water.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No, wait a moment. It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does she have like a slight British accent?
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, no, it's Akihiko probably. That voice from above sounds very familiar. But all I see in the direction from where it came from is a man in an outlandish red cape. I hesitate for a moment. Could it be?
Is that Akihiko?
The man leaps from the stacked towers of TVs like an acrobat.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
In spite of myself, I buried my face in my palm.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Yeah. That's it. I'm never mentioning the subject of our appearance again.
Anyway, we can go inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labrys back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko's right. That's exactly why we've been trying to access quickly.
We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
I turned it off, though. That's exactly why we've been trying to act as quickly as possible since this case began.
That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Recklessly unafraid to state his honest opinion, classic Akihiko. He must understand that is his role. Certainly there are times when I need such opinions. And it's been a while since he went abroad. I think I can understand his current mindset.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, but make it quick.
He doesn't have to tell me twice. I take out my phone and bring up the contact list. A world inside a TV. I don't know what it might be like in there, but I do know something like that could help us. Someone that could help us. I was originally going to ask for their help after Labrys was secure, but perhaps the time has come. Naoto? Now I've taken all possible precautions. The rest is a test of our resolve.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Here we go! Well, it didn't turn inverted for us.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Hey, there's Naoto. Took us long enough, jeez.
Where am I? Is this inside the TV?
I remember being enveloped in a white light, but what came afterwards is unclear. Is this the world inside the TV? Oddly enough, the sight before me seems to be the main gate of a school. The name engraved on the entrance plate is...
Yasagami High School. I do recall that name from our map of Inaba. An existing high school has been completely recreated inside the TV?
I then came to a realization. I've encountered something much like this before. It doesn't appear to be much different from reality as far as appearances, but it has the same distinctive, sticky atmosphere. The Labyrinth Tartarus, our battleground 3 years ago. It bears a lot of similarity to this place.
Wait, where are the others? Akihiko! Aiges!
Being separated won't do anything to further our mission. Perhaps I can use my communication power to get in touch with them.
I can't reach them through my persona either. This place is highly unusual.
It's still barely functioning, but the noise here is severe. I'll need to understand this world a little better and find a quiet place to concentrate. As I check my surroundings again for enemies, I hear the sound of footsteps. I tense, getting myself ready. But when I turn around, a uniformed girl stops me, looking at me in bewilderment.
Huh?
I didn't expect to meet someone else here, let alone a seemingly ordinary schoolgirl. Could her age and outfit be a connection to the theft of Labrys? But once the girl's surprise faded, she still seems confused by my appearance. It seems that even here in another dimension, people are startled by my attire. Can't a girl just be fancy and not have people judge her? Alistair's reaction allayed my suspicions. People reveal something of themselves when they're caught off guard. Anyone in the act of committing a crime couldn't fake being perplexed so naturally.
Did I surprise you? I suppose my outfit is somewhat unusual.
Oh, no.
Why are you here?
Well,
A loud cheer suddenly swells, cutting off our conversation. Judging by the sound, I'd guess there's a crowd present here. I look around the area in confusion.
What? Where is that coming from?
Students appear one after another, clearly intrigued to see us here.
Huh? What's going on?
Before I can react, an image appears on the monitor buried beneath the bizarre decorations.
Hello! Hello! This is General Teddy, your benevolent dictator!
And I, Rosette, am your commentator. It's time for the next round in the P1 Grand Prix. Are you ready to fight?
P1 Grand Prix. Fight.
Suddenly, on the one in the ridiculous costumes queue, smoke pours out around us. A spotlight shines from somewhere directly upon me. I instinctively raise my arms to shield my eyes from the harsh light. It feels like I'm being displayed for an audience.
And who do we have for Yuki-chan's opponent this time? Ooh! It's a mysterious, beautiful lady! How unexpected!
Teddy? What's wrong?
Do you know that bear?
The monitor showing the costume General Teddy suddenly fuzzes over with static. Static gets worse and worse. Until an eerily expressionless bear costume, one that looks as though it forgot how to make facial expressions, appears on screen. The voice is the same as before, but his tone is harsh and mechanical now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
What is that supposed to mean? Ugh, what's going on?
As soon as the abnormality registers, I feel a bizarre noise, like something scratching against my whole body. Was that some kind of an attack? It didn't seem to have any effect on me, but the girl standing beside me underwent quite a change.
You. Who do you think you are, showing up alone like this? It's no use trying to talk your way out of it. There's nothing to discuss. You don't even try to understand anyone anyway. If you want to wall yourself off from everyone, I'll be happy to end your lonely life here.
The girl's face distorts with hatred as she spits her words at me. It's a far cry from her earlier demeanor. It's as if she's a completely different person. And that's not all. Understandably, she seemed to not know me before, but now she speaks as if she does. What is this? Could it be the effects of the noise I sensed?
You won't be so smug for long. Come, Konohana Sakuya!
A persona?
The girl spreads the fan in her hand, and with a flash of light, a persona manifests. How careless of me. I should have accounted for this possibility as soon as I saw her here in this world.
We won't be settling this peacefully, I see. In which case...
I ready my evoker and concentrate.
To me, Artemisia.
Power rises from within me, and the sensation in my limbs tells me that my persona has emerged. But my hand holding the evoker is still at my side. My persona, did it just appear without the use of my evoker to trigger it? Did I summon it only by thinking? Theoretically, one doesn't need an evoker to summon one's persona. It just looks cool. I didn't have one the day my persona first manifested, and I've done without one several other times as well. But never before have I summoned it so easily and without any special concentration. It's as if my consciousness is reaching far beyond the boundaries of my body. By way of analogy, it feels like being able to control the wind with my fingertips. Could it be because this world is special? The girl's voice brings me back to the situation at hand. Which reminds me, the girl doesn't seem to use any special implements to summon either.
Persona user. Fine. I still won't lose.
Sorry, but I won't be defeated either.
Alright. $1991. Mitsuru's the same age as me. Let's go.
Final.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for mistake. This is it.
Oh. The cross-up didn't work. Oh, get kicked. The Imperious Queen of Executions. That's me. I mean, that's her. Once the battle ends, the monitor nearby switches on.
An irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid targets.
He obviously refers to myself and the others. Does he mean that he's going to adjust his tactics for dealing with us due to how much of a threat we are? The way he said that seems like a bad omen.
Valid targets.
I understand that we're considered to be intruders, but what did he mean by that? It seems that we're part of the tournament now, but what was the enemy's original plan? The monitor screen fuzzes again. Once more, it shows the costume person as he originally appeared.
Geez, you need to let me know if you want to get in on the fun! But this is a unique situation, and you're one hot mama, so I'll make an exception. Just keep putting on a good show in your next bout, too!
Who are you? Why don't you take off that strange costume and show your face?
Hey now, I don't think a lady walking around in a cat suit like yours can talk to me about my bear suit. Question. Move on!
Again? Yet another person hung up on my outfit? Ugh, it's unlike me to let the enemy's words get under my skin. The monitor switches off with those cheeky words.
Is that costume thing the one who stole Labris? If so, then what's the purpose of this bizarre tournament? Fine. I'll get a read on your location.
I quickly link my communicator and persona. Some personas are more suited to operation support than direct combat. Operational support. In my case, though, that power is secondary. We normally have a persona user who specializes in that role, but with some specialized equipment, I can get by. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting through the surrounding area. The enemy must think he's keeping an eye on us. But he'll learn soon enough that he's not the only one with a bird's eye view of the situation. Before the layout of this place becomes clear, an unexpected change occurs around me. The moment I use my power, noise runs through the students that had been spectating. In an instant, they turn into something like silhouettes that barely have human shapes. It seems their true colors have been exposed. Are they not human?
What? Were they shadows? If they were, I don't sense any hostility from them. Were they just set dressing that thing in the costume prepared?
The cheering crowds would lead one to believe that there is a large number of people inside the TV, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Which leaves it a mystery. It may be best to consider it a blessing.
In any case, it appears that apart from this girl here, none of those students were real.
Uh-oh, my waifus are going to interact. What's going to happen? For the record, Mitsuru is like way more waifu than Yukiko is. For what that's worth. The girl who had collapsed on the floor is coming around. I release my persona and rush over to help her up. I wasn't fighting to my fullest, so she shouldn't be suffering from any real wounds. There are many mysteries around this girl, surrounding. She seems to be more than just an associate of the one in the bear costume. The moment the girl sees me, she jumps back like a startled animal. Her speech is flustered, her face is a bright blushing red. There are tears in her eyes.
How come you knew about that?
About what?
That was private. I never even told anyone at the inn about that. I can't believe someone I've never even met before knew.
The girl covers her reddened face in shame. I try to think back to what I said to her. Did I point out anything that would cause such a reaction? One detail jumps out at me. When the girl's manner of speech shifted before our battle, it wasn't just her personality that abruptly changed. Though we had just met, she had talked as if she knew more than she should about my past.
That reminds me. That noise I sensed earlier is gone.
Yet the girl before me now no longer bears any of the senseless animosity from before.
It seems to have been some kind of interference from the enemy. Come to think of it, that bear was egging us on. The interference must have been to ensure two total strangers would fight. General Teddy, was it? He looked comical enough, but he certainly put an elaborate scheme in motion.
No! How could Teddy...
She seems to have finally calmed down and continues muttering with a perplexed expression.
You know the one in costume, I take it?
Oh, I know him very well. He's usually not like this at all.
I take the girl's hand and again help her to her feet.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. I've come here in search of a unique object. Why don't we start over? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little about yourself.
Yes. Oh, my name's Yukiko Amagi. I'm sorry for losing my composure just now.
So, Amagi, why did you come to this world?
Where to start? So many strange things happened over the last year.
At first glance, she looks like an ordinary student, so why is she here inside the TV? Amagi briefly summarized her recent past to me in an even tone of voice. According to her, this world was prominent in a serial murder case last year. She and her friends awakened to their personas while investigating the case and eventually solved it. This world is formed by people's thoughts, and at the case's conclusion, it returned to its original state. None of this contradicts what I learned from Detective Kurosawa.
A realm inside a TV, formed by people's thoughts. It sounds absurd, but that would explain the incongruity I sensed when I used my persona.
We thought the case had been solved, but lately there's been another strange program on the air. My friends and I couldn't ignore that, so we came back here.
Your friends? Are there others here besides yourself?
Yes, I was with 3 other people, but we got separated when we entered. The one in costume and the girl who called herself Rosette are friends of ours too. But they're acting so strangely.
So this is not the way they generally behave, then?
I can tell from Amagi's reactions that normally she trusts those two implicitly. Considering what the enemy did to her earlier, could they be under its control as well? Either way, it sheds no light on the theft of Labrys. If only someone had been acting like a robot recently, oh well. How are they related? Or is this incident only a coincidence?
There's one more thing I'm curious about. Have you ever heard the name Labrys?
Labrys? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What is it?
It's the thing I'm searching for. What makes it problematic is that I know nothing of its appearance. Honestly, I'm not sure it has anything to do with this disturbance. Though I can't write it off completely as irrelevant.
Though it appears that there is no connection, whoever went so far as to hijack a plane to steal Labrys brought her all the way here. No matter how I look at it, that means something.
Anyway, thank you for your cooperation. I understand the situation better now. We should stay together going forward.
Whoa! Think again, ladies!
General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen to interrupt our conversation.
Only the winner of each bout can go on. That's rule number 1 in the Grand Prix.
How exactly can that rule be enforced? As if to answer my unspoken question, Amagi makes an odd gesture.
Huh? There's nothing here, but I can feel something. A wall, maybe? Wait, but Mitsuru-san could...
Amagi looks at me expectantly. I take a tentative step and walk through the place where she claims there is a wall.
Like I said, you're stuck there until the tournament's over. Only winners get to go. Come on, miss. You won. So it's time to barrel forward to the next stage.
I must leave the girl alone in this strange world then. Though I'm uneasy about doing so. Amagi seems to read my thoughts and smiles.
Thank you, but I'll be all right. I fought shadows for an entire year too. I can protect myself.
I see. In that case, I'll press on and do my best to rescue your friends.
If you see them, please tell them I'm all right and they shouldn't worry about me. You be careful too, Mitsuru-san.
Amagi smiles resolutely. She's a very strong girl.
All right, I'll pass that along.
I nod, acknowledging her wishes, and turn my back to walk away.
Not only do they tamper with our minds, they prevent us from leaving until the tournament is settled. It may not necessarily ruin friendships, but there's no way forward than to fight one another. What a loathsome trick. It seems the mastermind is intent on us fighting each other.
I grit my teeth in anger. Amagi's clear eyes remain in my heart. This operation is no longer just to retrieve Labrys. I make a silent vow as I go. Everyone who has been dragged into this must be rescued.
Another dead end.
As I step into the school, I realize that these invisible walls are everywhere, blocking off routes that seem open to the naked eye. Why is the thief who stole Labrys gathering Persona users in this world? Not having a clear idea of their motivations and compounding my anxiety. Aigis and Akihiko may have been dragged into this Grand Prix as well. If so, we need to compare notes. If all goes well, we may be able to figure out the location of the mastermind behind this that I failed to grasp earlier. After quickly confirming that there are no shadows nearby, I link my communicator with my persona. I focus my consciousness and send it drifting throughout the surrounding area.
Hurts. So lonely.
What was that?
The presence is faint, and I can't tell where it is, yet I can definitely hear a voice. It seems I could sense it because of my secondary support capabilities, but when I focus harder, it doesn't seem like they're trying to communicate with me. It's more like the words, and the intense emotions behind them are seeping out of the room itself, perhaps even from all around me. Eventually, the voice becomes clear.
I'm scared. I'm alone. It hurts. Why? Why won't anyone listen?
I don't recognize the voice. Perhaps one of Amagi's friends.
I didn't ask to be born a machine. How come no one understands?
Oh, there it is.
What's the difference between normal people's hearts and mine?
A machine? Is that Labrys?
I stand up and try calling to her.
Labrys! Are you nearby? Answer me!
But there is no answer. It seems that it's not because the voice's owner is nearby that I can hear her. It is subtly different from hearing voices with one's own ears, it's true. I focus my senses once again, but I still can't tell exactly where it's coming from. Not yet having a thorough command of the layout here makes it harder to pinpoint. Eventually, the voice fades, only silence remains.
Going by what she said, that had to have been Labrys. Sounds as if her heart has developed further than we thought.
Even Igus, the latest model, requires a lot of time and experience to develop the heart she has. So then why does Labrys, who's been sealed from her development up until now, have such an advanced heart?
I didn't ask to be born a machine. It pains me to hear that.
The anti-shadow suppression weapons. Both Igus and Labrys were created as insurance for dangerous shadow experiments in case the subject should go berserk. The only thing that can stand up against a shadow is a persona, and being able to control one is an absolute necessity when dealing with shadows. Thus, they were given hearts in order to induce their ability to use personas. But a weapon that has a heart contradicts itself. It was natural for Igus to face that contradiction, and it caused her serious anguish in the past.
We can't allow victims like her to be tormented by sins of the past, whether they're human or not.
Newly resolved, I press on. I continue through the school, still unable to contact Igus or Akihiko. Monogatari room. The invisible walls seem to be leading me towards the gym. Compared to the one back at Gekkoukan High, this one is rather modest, but the chairs stacked at unusual heights and the monitors everywhere give it an eerie air. Ah, the monitor is switching on again. But this time it's not showing General Teddy. That's strange. This appears to be a commercial for a fighting event.
What in the...
A succession of young men and women are introduced as participants. One of them I recognize as Amagi.
They're wearing the same uniforms as Amagi. I assume these are the friends she spoke of.
All of them are introduced with horrible epithets, but the Amagi I met in person was completely different, sophisticated girl. I suppose the enemy made up all the taglines. Just as Amagi's introduction ends, the video suddenly turns off, and General Teddy's face appears on the screen.
I had to completely rejigger the bracket to accommodate 3 new contestants! Yeesh!
3 new contestants. Myself, Akihiko, and Igus?
On the other paw, a tournament's more exciting with more people in it! But getting back on track, allow me to introduce your next opponent!
When I enter, someone who had already been there turns around. His face, it was on the video a moment ago.
Huh? There's people besides us here?
You're...
Holy crap, she's smoking hot. What she's wearing doesn't hurt either.
You were in that video just now. What was it they called you? Captain Ressentiment?
How come you remember that stupid title and not my real name? Figures I need a knockout like this, and she already knows about that. God, I wish I was dead!
Apparently, the epithets from the video hit a sore point with the people featured. The nickname left more of an impression than his real name, so it just slipped out. At that moment, General Teddy appears again on one of the larger monitors inside the gym.
How do you like your opponent?
Why are you making us fight? What benefit do you derive from this nonsense?
So many questions! I just want you all to suffer! Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fun?
That's what this is about? No. If Labrys is involved, there's more to it, isn't there?
Enough jibber-jabber! Hurry and start the fight!
Jibba jabba.
Look at your opponent! He's ready, see?
As the general smirks, a wave of discomfort washes over me. It's the same as that time with Amagi. As I glare at the monitor, thinking that more interference is at work, here I hear unexpectedly bitter words.
Yeah, Teddy's right. I mean, you're the one who barged in here. Man, who'd come to such a dangerous place without hesitating? You really are an ice queen. I bet you don't have many friends, huh?
It's happening again. The moment that noise kicks in, not only does my opponent's personality change, they begin speaking of things they shouldn't know about. It's exactly like what happened with Amagi.
You talk as if you know me.
Stop acting so calm and changing the subject. You seem like you don't know much about this world, so how do you plan to get out?
Quit changing the subject. I'm insulting you.
Don't tell me you rushed in here with no escape plan. Oh man, seriously? You're nuts. People like you who obsess over responsibility and put all the burden on yourselves, you annoy the hell out of me.
It doesn't matter how others perceive me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Isn't that because you don't trust anyone?
The last time I trusted someone, he was dating like 6 other girls and he died. Unrelated. We clearly can't have a normal conversation with the enemy's interference, but even knowing that, I catch myself trying to argue the point. The heavy responsibility I suffer is mine alone. If I share it with someone, that means that suffering will also be shared. That is why I try to be self-sufficient. The more I care about someone, the less I'm willing to rely on them. But isn't that no better than not believing in them? I've been caught in that trap before. Maybe I still haven't truly escaped it. But how could he guess my private distress? One that I've barely confided in others before. Mitsuru, you're smart. You already figured out that they're, like, not really saying this.
I was supposedly an unexpected intruder. What's going on?
What are you mumbling about? Well, let me ease your mind. I'll end everything for you. Let's do this, Jiraiya!
Go, Yosuke-senpai! Beat up that shady lady! Let the fight begin!
I can see there'll be no talking sense with him like this. There's nothing for it then. Artemisia!
Let's go.
Finals. Fight.
Get wrecked, you silly little nerd. Uh-huh. She's good. She's got so much range.
Aw, you're so useless, Yosuke-senpai! Unfortunately, the party crasher wins.
The girl on the PA system is rather casual with her insults. Soon after, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
So strong, miss! I can barely believe how gorgeous and powerful you are!
It seems they're not provoking us only to have us fight one another. And their method. Is it more like an illusion they're casting over us, rather than some sort of mind control?
Still trying to figure everything out? Switch your brain off and enjoy the Grand Prix already!
Sorry, but I'm not some savage who enjoys the suffering of others. And don't call me Miss. My name is Mitsuru Kirija.
Kirijo?
Ah.
You've toyed with us, and I don't take that lightly. I'll make you pay for what you've done. You'd better be prepared for that.
Kirito!
The moment he hears my voice, the face on the bear costume distorts into a mask of hate.
You're the one who should be prepared! I'll never let you stop me!
The broadcast ends after he flings those words at
I
me.
mentioned my name on purpose. He reacted as strongly to the name Kirijo as I thought he would.
Thanks for telling me, Mitsuru. Why is that spoken out loud? Anyway. I still don't know anything for certain, but I'm increasingly sure that General Teddy is related to the circumstances surrounding Labrys.
At first, I thought I'd stumbled into an irrelevant side incident, but evidently not. We were meant to come here.
Just then, the young man behind me slowly gets to his feet.
Ow!
Ah, you're awake.
It seems now that the battle is settled, the interference causing us both to seem odd vanished. Hanamura cringes away, frightened. I can't help but shrug.
My. Amagi reacted the same way. Were the things that the illusory me said that harsh?
Oh, you bet. Wait, what? Illusory? And did you just say Amagi? You meant Yukiko?
Yes, before I came here. I was forced to fight her, quite against my will.
I explained the situation to him. I also add that she shared information with me on last year's case. That should help prove that I did encounter Amagi. Just on the off chance, I asked Hanamura about Labrys, but he seems not to even know the name. Once we finish speaking, he stands up and places his hand in the air as if touching something.
Only the winner can move on, huh? I'm the only one who can feel this invisible wall thing, so I guess it's true.
I'm glad you understand. I was worried you'd doubt me since I'm a complete stranger.
Well, you didn't seem like someone who'd try and trick me. I mean, what's the point? I've lost now, so I can't go anywhere.
Indeed. You're very pragmatic.
The young man waves away my compliment.
Nah, after what I went through last year, I just got used to coming smack up against insane stuff in this world. And Yukiko, my friend you met, she believed in you. So I don't mind trusting you too.
Aw.
I see.
I can't help myself from smiling. Their bond seems to be real. I do somewhat envy the way they trust each other without a doubt. That could never have happened unless they had overcome the same trials together.
I'd like your opinion on something. What do you think is the objective of this tournament? That General Teddy said it was all in fun, but I doubt it's anything so simple.
I've been wondering the same thing, but I don't know. But you know, it might not just be Teddy behind it. I met this weird girl earlier.
A weird girl?
She was about my age, and she said she was the student council president. It was like she had no idea that she was inside the TV world. That doesn't seem very likely, does it?
No, I doubt one could be unaware of such things. It's possible that she didn't come here of her own will.
This may be a school now, but it doesn't always look like this. When normal people who don't have personas come in here, the world changes to reflect what they're thinking of. It happened every time a victim was dumped into a TV last year. Maybe this time she's the victim. Even if she means well, she still could have a lot to do with the tournament.
Girl.
Judging from the state of affairs, I'm beginning to think that the girl in question is Labrys. Since Hanamura doesn't know the details of my mission, it wouldn't occur to him that what I'm searching for is a humanoid weapon with a heart.
What did this girl look like? Did anything about her stand out?
Huh? No, not really. She wore the same uniform as the rest of us.
A uniform?
Considering how Igus looks, it's possible that Labrys' appearance is quite close to a human. But what doesn't mean that she's completely able to pass as a human. Even Igus has to wear clothes that cover her entire body in order for her to walk around town. Yet Labrys even wears the same uniform as them? Chalk it up to another unsolved mystery, I suppose. But after talking with Hanamura, it does feel like I'm starting to understand the bigger picture here.
I see. Thank you. I'm getting a clearer picture of what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can't stay and chat. I should be leaving now.
Oh, wait a sec. Can I ask you a favor? Can you look after my other friends too? It sucks, but I can't get to them from here. That Teddy's really not a bad guy either. Sure, he eats my ice cream without asking and stuff, but he's not the type of guy who'd get off on watching people hurt each other. There's gotta be some other explanation.
Don't worry. I was already thinking along similar lines. What we saw was an illusion. It may be that they're faced with the same situation. I'll save everyone who's been dragged into this, including your friends, and this student council president.
Thanks. Just hurry before someone else dies in here.
Hanamura's expression, which had previously been bright, albeit desperate, darkens noticeably. From all I've heard, last year's Shadow incident revolved around serial murders. It may be that he lost someone as well. To fight so desperately but lack the power to make a difference, being forcibly parted from loved ones. I understand that pain all too well.
That must sound pretty lame, losing the fight and then making a lot of demands.
Not so. Your concern for your friends in a situation like this. C'est magnifique.
What?
I sensed it when speaking to Amagi too, but you all seem to have very strong wills. I promise to do what I can to help.
The emotions he seems to view as weakness are actually a strength. I am sure that with a little more experience, he'll come to realize that too. He'll see how difficult it is to hold on to that will, and how valuable it is to have friends he can share it with. Since I am the one who will be moving on, I'm responsible for the duties he entrusted to me. As if sensing my determination, Hanamura's expression turns serious, and he nods. Yeah, the crosscast interaction is way more interesting than, you know, Yosuke talking to Chie. Again. Oh, but they're confused about what each other's saying because they're brainwashed or whatever. So interesting. After parting with Hanamura, I once again proceed through the school. The invisible walls continue to bar my path. Undoubtedly, the enemy is leading me exactly where he wants me.
Is there no end to this?
The rules of the the P1 Grand Prix. Why do I keep saying? Probably because Grand Prix is GP. Anyway, the P1 Grand Prix are powerfully enforced. I tried to see if I could destroy one of these walls, but it doesn't seem as though I can. Maybe if I used all my strength, but even if I do, I'll be locked into a fight. I'll be locked into a fight if I happen to run into anyone. Either way, it didn't seem worth the trouble. I stray from the suggested route on purpose and open one of the classroom doors. I sense no enemies, and it doesn't look likely that I'll run into my next opponent here either. It should be safe. Once again, I link my communicator with my persona. This time, unlike before, my senses cleanly and smoothly spread outward. I sense two familiar signals.
Akihiko and Igus. They both seem to be okay.
First, I focus my senses to contact Igus, who's closer by.
Can you hear me, Igus?
Mitsuru-san, I am relieved to finally hear from you. Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I've confirmed his safety. I'm sure he won't be defeated that easily.
Igus laughs upon hearing my words.
Let's exchange information while we can.
I give her a simple outline of the current situation. I mention the students that were drawn here. My suspicions that this Grand Prix mastermind is almost certainly related to Labris. And what I've heard of a girl whom I'm assuming to be Labris.
I saw that girl a moment ago, though I lost sight of her when the invisible walls blocked my path.
I've been told she looks more human than you. Is that possible?
Not only that, she was almost indistinguishable from a normal person. I couldn't believe it either. Yet I definitely sensed a personality module. I don't believe there's any mistake that she is Labris.
I see.
There's no doubt that General Teddy has strong ties to Labris and the Kirito group. But this girl, whom we believe to be Labrys, is apparently walking around unconstrained. If he can set up this many walls, it should be easy for him to capture her too.
Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful. Hello? I lost her.
Icus's voice trails off as my connection to her dies out again. I wonder if the enemy noticed our conversation and took preemptive measures. Though the voice I'm hearing now definitely isn't General Teddy's.
Ain't there some other way? If there was, then...
That's the same voice from before. Labrys, is that you?
It's happening again. The voice reaches me through my persona ability, but I have a strange sensation about it. I get the impression that the voice is seeping out of this place itself.
Why are you laughing? What about this is funny?
Who is she addressing?
I don't want to fight him anymore!
That reminds me. Hanamura said that the environments here are formed by the thoughts of those who enter this world. Could these be Labrys's innermost thoughts? Is that why everything about this place radiates her feelings?
What do you think we are?
For a moment, I experienced not just the voice, but a powerful wave of emotions. They bombard me through my persona senses. A strong sadness, confusion, despair. I can't help but fall to my knees, though nothing is assaulting me directly. How can I describe this weight? One possible explanation crosses my mind.
She's not addressing anyone. These are her memories. I see. So that's what's going on.
I think back to what General Teddy said. That making people suffer is fun. I dismissed it as barbaric desire not worth thinking about too deeply. But in truth, what kind of horrors would someone have to go through to emerge with such a stunted perspective?
I'm finally beginning to see the relationship between this tournament and Labrys.
In any case, I must proceed on to learn anything. I redouble my resolve and begin walking again. The monitor suddenly turns on, showing a smirking General Teddy.
What are you getting so sentimental for? The Grand Prix's not over yet!
Then you intend to continue this meaningless farce.
I'll decide what's meaningless or not! Bring out the next challenger!
As soon as the General shouts, smoke gushes out, obstructing my view. It seems he isn't willing to listen to reason at all, not that I expected otherwise. Who will I be forced to fight this time? I strain my eyes to see through the smoke. It looks like it's...
You.
I remember that face. Naoto Shirogane. He was present as a police observer when Labrys was being transported to Yakushima. It was thanks to his quick thinking that we discovered Labrys had been taken to Inaba. If our trip hadn't been disrupted by the hijacking, he probably would have been with us in Yakushima. But why is he here?
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon. Is this another illusion? No. I can see that it isn't. Why are you here?
I'll answer that question later. It would be best to say as little as possible for now.
With that, the young man lifts a finger to his lips as in a gesture to remain silent. Directly afterwards, that staticky sensation runs through my body. It's then that I understand what he meant. Once again, this noise will prevent us from understanding each other properly. He's probably also noticed the effect at work. Nothing we say right now could be called conversing. If we both understand that, neither of us need to take what the other says personally. That's why he called for a temporary silence. It's an amazing assessment, given the brief time in which he had to make it. Before long, as expected, the young man before me undergoes a complete attitude reversal.
Seriously, such impatience handling the grunt work yourself like this.
Isn't micromanaging like this the style of an incompetent leader? One who can't see the bigger picture?
This isn't how he truly feels. I say nothing.
The silent treatment, huh? That's fine. I understand perfectly. You don't believe in people. Not a single one. You have friends and allies, but believing in them is a different thing. I suspect you'll never break down that wall. Shall I say it for you? You're actually scared to. The notion of growing attached to something and losing it scares you so much that you'll share nothing truly important to you. Even if you want to believe in your friends, you can't. That's not true.
After the words slip from my mouth, I realize that the argument is futile.
Of course it is. Why not simply admit it? In truth, you have your hands full just expiating your family's sins. You don't need the added burden of others placing their lives in your hands. Isn't that how you really feel? No.
The young man smirks, as if ridiculing my inability to stop myself from responding to his allegations, despite knowing the futility of doing so. But the smirk only helps me to regain my composure. The real Shirogane would never make that face. This is only an illusion.
There's no use continuing this. Not until I eliminate this irritating mirage.
So... Is Mitsuru just assuming Naoto's a boy? Or is Naoto still telling people that? Like, she's not, right?
Finals. Fight!
Okay.
That's what I get for hitting different buttons. Ow, I got silenced. Alright, that was a little closer. Yeah. I run towards the monitor on the assumption that General Teddy will appear to mock us. But for some reason, this time he doesn't. I'm not sure why, but it at least allows us time to calmly talk things over. I look towards the young man once again.
Am I getting through to you now? Yes. The same goes for me, I presume. It seems we were spellbound until the fight began, as we both suspected. They disrupted our communications to drive a wedge between us and make us fight. Though it's a mystery to me as to where it draws such personal slights for the illusions before us. I agree.
He seems to bear no animosity and is willing to discuss things, but to be honest, I'm not sure where we stand. Why is he here? I can think of several possible explanations, but if he secretly followed us in, his canniness may prove dangerous. He gives a sudden wry smile as if sensing my reluctance and trying to assuage it.
There's no need to be cagey. I don't intend to dodge whatever questions you have. You were probably wondering 3 things when you saw me here. First, how did I enter this world? Second, what am I doing in Inaba? And third, if I came here looking for you, what are my true intentions? No wonder you've made a name for yourself as a detective. You're correct on all counts. The first answer is easy. You know now that I can use a persona, allowing me access to the TV world. As
As for the second, there's no great mystery why I would come to Inaba. I live here.
You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with Amagi and Hanamura?
You've met my senpai?
Your friends. I gather that your comrades who fought alongside each other during the serial murder case last year. I assume you entered the TV together for the same reason they did, and found yourself dragged into this mess as well.
Whatever doubts I may have about them, it seems that they're here because we dragged them into this. I'm not very comfortable with that.
If so, I must apologize to you. No doubt you already know, but the object we seek has been brought to this world. It's most likely the cause of this disturbance. Whoever learned of this world's existence must have thought it would be useful in whatever they're scheming.
You apologizing to me?
Shirogane shrugs with a wry smile.
Are you so sure you can trust me? You have no guarantee that I'm telling the truth. And there's still the answer to your third question to consider. I haven't yet told you my true motives.
Fair enough. But if you're friends with Amagi and Hanamura, I feel I can trust you. Their bonds with their friends are real.
Perhaps I lied about that too.
But then why would you bring it up? No, you're no villain. That's what my intuition tells me.
You aren't at all the person I thought you'd be.
I'll take that as a compliment.
His smile suggests that it was meant as one. It makes him look his age, or even younger. I can't help but smile as well. He's not exactly the hardened detective I'd imagined him to be, either.
The Teddy who appeared on that monitor is not our friend. He's an imposter.
You have proof of this?
I found the real Teddy. Our enemy can fog both our eyes and ears. It's possible they can make themselves look like someone else.
I see.
But I still don't know why they chose to take on Teddy's appearance.
Upon hearing this, I sigh and close my eyes.
It might be to make you all suffer. If they led you to believe your friend betrayed you, it would make this all the more painful.
There's some truth to that, but it seems too simple a motive to warrant this elaborate of a disturbance.
He's wrong. If the motive is somehow connected to Labrys's memories, what had been incomprehensible becomes completely understandable. My conclusion must have been shown through my face, since Shirogane trails off in understanding. At that moment came something like a touch. It's a sensation I hadn't felt since entering this world, but I know this feeling. It's the effect of being brushed by a persona's informational support powers.
This feeling. Rise-san! Rise-san, can you hear me?
Naoto-kun? So you ended up here too?
The voice that echoes is much like the voice I heard over the PA system, but it seems quite different. The announcements must have been part of the culprit's trick. This Rise's voice immediately turns quavery.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other too.
It's all right. Just calm down and tell me where you are.
I think it's the announcement room. It's kind of off, though. There are these invisible walls around and I can't get out. The fake Teddy was watching me until a moment ago, so I couldn't use my persona.
She seems to have been under the General's close watch, limiting her chances to use her persona until now. As soon as the General stepped out for a moment, she seized the opportunity to contact Shirogane.
You're in the announcement room now, yes? I'm headed straight there, so stay put.
Huh? Who's that? Why can I hear your voice but not sense you?
She sounds extremely confused. I had temporarily forgotten that my equipment prevents me from being detected by persona abilities to an extent. I prepared it after facing an enemy with similar powers once before. It works by making my presence difficult to detect unless they know me well and recognize my signature. Shirogane senses her confusion as well and introduces me to her. His introduction is accurate yet concise. I can see he's a first-rate detective.
Mitsuru Kirijo. Wait, Kirijo? Are you that Kirijo?
Yes, that's correct.
The CEO?
Not quite. I am the founding family's...
You hired me for a commercial before. Oh, crud. Thank you very much for your patronage.
A commercial?
Oh, yes! I'm Rise Kuchikawa. I'm a classmate of the others you met, but I'm also kind of a starlet, and, it's hard to explain.
Rise-san, that can wait. There's no knowing when our adversary will return.
Oh, all right.
Kujikawa said that she was captured, but why would they treat her differently?
I suspect it was to block communication. If we could speak freely as we just did, their whole scheme would collapse. Ah, so that's why Teddy and Rise-san were the hosts.
What do you mean?
The real Teddy has a similar power. That's why those two were taken separately. Not only that, but by acting as the two who had disappeared, the enemy thought it could portray them as traitors. Though it appears that Teddy managed to escape on his own somehow.
How come I'm the only one fake Teddy is watching over personally? Sheesh.
So you're the most
You had the
dangerous?
most powerful investigative persona. They must have had to take greater pains with you.
I
Yeah.
think we're keeping this going too long. We've exchanged what we know already, so I'm gonna shut down the comms link. Be careful, you guys.
I face Shirogane once again.
We are responsible for this case. Rescuing the ones who've been dragged into it is part of our mission. Besides, she's another of your friends, isn't she? All the more reason for me to go save her.
He makes a small gesture as if searching for the right words. After taking some time to make up his mind, he looks me in the eye once more.
You're quite prepared for this. It would be unfair of me not to tell you everything. Please hear me out. The reason I came here was to...
You're a real straight arrow.
I cut him off intentionally.
You're very proud to be a detective, no? I can see it in your eyes. You would never sell out your beloved justice. If you've done nothing to be ashamed of, that makes us even. I haven't been entirely forthright with you either.
Kirijo-san. It seems I still have much to learn.
Despite what I said, I can make an educated guess as to his motives. He's a persona user. That means the police selected their observer as someone with the potential. If his only task was to watch over the transfer, there'd be no need to send a persona user. Leading me to believe that he's been asked to secretly spy on me or my organization. But we have nothing to hide anymore. There are many things that shouldn't be made public, but I'm sure his judgment is sound.
Well then, I will once again entrust my friend's safety and the resolution of this case to you. In honor of the bond we are forming, Mitsuru Kirijo.
I promise that I will not let you down.
I smile back at him and move on without looking back. I know that there is someone up ahead to whom I owe recompense. There is no hesitation in my steps. Now what? I reach the 3rd floor. After turning a corner and going on for a while, it finally comes into view. The announcement room. This is where Kuchikawa is supposed to be.
Are you Kirijo-san? Kirijo?
As I open the door, 2 students greet me. One of them is the voice I heard through my persona, Kuchikawa, I presume. The other is a girl I did see on the video.
Hang tight, Miss President. We'll be okay now that help's arrived. Kirijo-san, this girl got dragged into this mess too. We have to help her before that general comes back.
So you're Kujikawa. Sorry, but I'll need you to step back.
Huh?
I turn to face Miss President.
We meet at last. Astounding. You really do look human. But you're not, are you, Labrys?
The girl jumps at hearing this. Kujikawa still looks unsure, but I can't drag her into this. I place myself between her and Labrys.
Huh? What do you mean she's not human? Isn't she a victim who got dropped inside the TV?
Labrys being a victim is one way to see it. But if what I've learned thus far is accurate, then the one who set up this Grand Prix is most likely...
Labrys, our records show that you were loaded with special equipment. Undoubtedly a function that affects thoughts and scrambles recognition. That's why we saw and heard illusions whenever we fought. It would also explain General Teddy's appearance, and those who met you believing you to be human.
Special equipment? Labras? What are you talking about?
Labras's protests of ignorance sound as if she's in denial about something she already knows. It's tragic, hearing the desperation in her voice.
I'm sure the reason why you captured 2 people with analytical personas wasn't just to keep them from interfering with your designs. I came to a realization when I noticed I was the only one who sensed that noise. An analytical persona's searches clash with your ability. They dispel illusions, so you needed to confine them. You feared that if they caught you off guard and used their persona's ability, this would happen.
With that, I summon my persona, Artemisia. Just as expected, noise immediately runs across Labras's body. It's exactly the sensation I felt before each round of the tournament. Artemisia cancels out the force, scrambling our senses, and the illusion begins to wear off. Little by little, the facade fades away, and her true appearance emerges.
No! What's going on? This can't be...
What was your motive, Labras? Was it revenge in the end? I can understand why you'd hold a grudge. I caught glimpses of it on my way here. But your hatred should be centered on the Kirijo group. Why drag innocent students into your vendetta?
Kirijo group? No. I don't want to remember. Never again. Miss President, Kirijo-san, she seems to be in a lot of pain. I don't know exactly what's going on here, but you can't push her any further.
At that moment, Labras grabs the equipment on her back that I had mistaken for wings. It suddenly separates and transforms into a giant battle axe that's larger than she is.
Miss President?
Get back! Hurry!
Labras approaches one step at a time, her axe at the ready. Her steps seem uncertain, but she's moving with battle clearly in mind.
The injunction against harming humans has been removed? I see. No wonder she was sealed away.
Behind me, I hear Kuchikawa pleading.
Is there no other choice but to fight?
I won't let you do any more damage, Labras. It's me you want.
Shut up! Shut up! I ain't like that!
Cool, we actually get to fight Labras. At 420. Labras's birthday is on 420. That's silly. Haha, got him. Boy, you can just wombo that, huh? Labras remains still. I can hear her muttered denials. She didn't use a persona, but it's possible that her mental instability prevented her from doing so. It might have been a blessing in disguise.
I don't intend to turn a blind eye to the sins committed against you. That is why I must bring you back.
Labras is the mastermind. Not only of this tournament, but maybe of the entire incident. What if Labras wasn't stolen, but instead escaped? Considering her powers, it is possible that she deluded the ordinary human hijackers? Is it possible? There's no knowing when Labrys regained her consciousness inside her cage. What if she hadn't awakened on opening it? What if she was already conscious inside there? She had been sealed for roughly 13 years. More than enough time to formulate a plan.
If that was indeed the case, it'd make more sense for this to be a plan devised by Labrys, rather than an unknown party suddenly stealing her away. I can't imagine how much resentment such a small, artificial body could hold. A tragic mastermind, huh?
Huh? Mastermind? You got it wrong, Kirijo-san! That girl's not...
Fujikawa calls out from behind me. But just as she does, I feel an imminent threat rushing toward my back.
What?
I turn around in surprise. It can't be.
Looks like you've saved me some time while I was out running errands.
You're...
General Teddy gives me an evil smirk. An extremely powerful version of the noise, far worse than before, is everywhere around us. Kuchikawa squats down while covering both her ears. It's all I can do to keep from falling to my own knees.
What's going on? This is Labrys' interference pattern.
Mm-hmm. That's right. As thanks for cornering the real one, I'll show you something.
So this is gonna play every time, huh? I mean, I could skip it. Oh, it was Shadow Labrys all along. What? The noise lifts once the mimicry is dispelled. What it reveals is something I hadn't expected.
Another Labrys?
That's crazy. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Labrys story. See, we're at 4.5 hours. I could maybe do one more. Maybe someone middle row. Probably not Labrys. I think the final two should probably be Aegis Labrys. Is this one should be Shadow Labrys? Does that make sense? Who's not here? Who is base game? Anyway, real quick. Regardless. I just want to test out their supers of the 2 routes that I did.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Actually, I can check here who's...
This place exists between dream and reality.
Who's on the screen? Adachi was... He's a new addition. It could be Elizabeth's route, I guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's either Shadow Labrys or Elizabeth. I hope it's Elizabeth.
You have acquired. It is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you.
Leave it to me!
Picture in your head your own appearance. I wish you good luck.
I just want to see their super ultimate moves, that's all. Oh, she does the punt. Of course.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Oh, she also has a shadow? Does you have a shadow?
Introduce yourself.
Oh, he does.
Watch it.
Picture in
That
your
guy doesn't have a
own
shadow.
appearance as this
Margaret
is your
doesn't.
alter ego, your persona.
The freaking shadow. Freaking shadow Koromaru.
You're choosing me?
Oh, no Marie's shadow. That makes sense, I guess. Shadow Labrys already is a shadow. But normal Labrys can be Shadow Labrys.
The persona ability is the power to control
Shadow
one's
Labrys has a different persona.
and the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
You gotta love the gaudy gold alts. Or the edgy black alts. Freaking gold alt looks pretty good.
I guess I'll play along.
No Shadow Adachi.
It's time for the execution. Adieu.
I was kind of hoping a Persona 3 song would play instead of that one. What are her commands? Oh, she's a charge. Of course she is.
Out of my way. Come forth. Fear the cold. Come forth. Fear the cold. Time to rush them. Out of my way.
Hey now, come on.
How about this?
Hey now.
How about this? Exactly his plan.
Ah, that's a shame because I hate charge characters.
Come on. Oh wow. You're really hanging in there.
Persona.
Did you just play the anime WoW? The WoW.
What do you think?
Okay, no, not quite.
Persona. There.
Come on.
Artemisia. Persona. How's that? There. Artemisia. Artemisia.
Whoa, that's huge.
Now. Strike.
That's crazy. That's just a normal
Down. Artemisia. Artemisia.
anti-air version.
Down. Hey now. Strike. Go.
And just normal version, okay. Wow.
Artemisia.
Oh wow. You're really hanging in there.
Have fun approaching me.
Come on.
Alright, what else? Any other commands? Oh, there's down-up commands? Man. Oh, that's just the normal.
This is it. This is it.
Huh.
Here. Here. I failed. I failed. Here.
Hey now.
that what that is? Okay.
Hey now! Come on! Come on! Hey now!
Are you turning over here?
Come on! Hey now!
Okay. Alright, we will at least start another story. No promises on finishing it today, but... Let's start on Kanji? He's been pretty non-present today. Or at all so far. I mean, he showed up a little bit, barely, kind of. Although, actually, before we go into it, I am gonna BRB again. Wow. Alright, Kanji, let's go. May 2nd, 2012. The second homeroom's over, I get the hell out of there and go home. I can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room before I go back to the living room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man Yusei Senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw them, I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan.
Alright, time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. Got the plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
This plan of mine, basically I'm gonna give you Senpai one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start turning chains. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep up a steady pace with the crochet. And some people say it's lame for a tough dude like me loosen himself in crafting like this. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this stuff. That's the truth, honest to God. Man, I wish I could love crocheting like that. Though it wasn't long ago I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, Senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
I wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I kind of see my face reflected in the black screen looking back at me. The thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally, sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe it.
Man, it was so crazy.
I kept crocheting and think about everything that went down last year. How I got dragged into all of it. There was a serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and that led to me meeting you, Senpai. See, that was the first murder, wasn't it? That wasn't Muroka, King Moron. The killer went after me too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. Well, the killer didn't, like, go after you. That's not really how it went down, but sure. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the TV is this dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force will called a persona, you're boned. But you, Senpai, had that power, and he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? Is that from the anime? I don't think that's from the actual game. He risked his life to come save me. A guy everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, I begged the senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I did my darndest to help them with their thing, solving the murder case. Sure wasn't easy, but this spring we wrapped the whole thing up. And I guess that about covers it. The huge freaking TV in our living room is a result of that case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff. Though, to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you looked into a switched-off TV alone, on a rainy midnight, something will appear. It sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. But now that it is, nothing showing up on it, whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, I had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
Any frills or lace for him? It's all about the shape! He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
I wonder what I'd be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the... Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-baked answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here and not in my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! Gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this. Damn it. So tired.
Did he beat it up?
Almost done, too. What the hell?
Dang, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore.
Come on, give me some slack, senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Screw this! Toss away the blanket Mom put on me.
Guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off my grogginess and fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up ready to go upstairs, but then... Huh? What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. Did he fall into his TV? He must have. Why would they even point out how big the TV he got is? It's like I'm falling, but not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Dang it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
Where indeed. Yeah, I'm calling it. He's in the TV.
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh? Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Hmm? Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside? The school bell's ringing in the distance. Shoot, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. But when I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Listen. When I get back from school, although outside, got a uniform on, and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teacher, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeak through the gate and...
Hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks totally different.
Man, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus the siege monitor for some reason. It looks kind of like a culture festival, but it ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is it some kind of new event? I'm kind of excited for a second, but...
Again, school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. You gotta do something new. I wish it would be like competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself. Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then...
Rivals.
You know what? We'll watch it this time.
Friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
So shocked that I forget how to move. And my jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That's complete bullshit!
I'm starting to get pissed off.
Wait, what's a beefcake? Is this some kind of meatloaf or something?
I know there's no point in complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that Rise?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. Risette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Featuring the manliest of all men!
P1 Grand Prix?
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How could my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rise and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream!
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
That explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel a lot better now, knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see that apart from the weird decorations, the school is the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
But man, If this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream after all.
If I can remember it after I wake up, it might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
It was lame though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. And it was only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to me.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gets a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
All right, time to do this.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is Cheezette Satonaka.
Chie Satonaka, he means Chie-senpai? Are we gonna decide who's the strongest by fighting the ones who were on that video? Dang it, I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. But just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears is one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka. All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Whoa, wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah, it phases you, huh?
If Chie-senpai says so, I guess it's okay. But this is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shoot, if the real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. But this Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs at me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? It was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie-senpai said, I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those ding-dongs decided to hang out around my house every night yelling their lungs out. At first I kept my cool and they kept coming back every 2 days and Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those jerks out of there, but the cops started watching me and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. I'd kinda rather just forget it already. But Chie-senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the dropouts.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened? Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where does Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai sees me getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
You leave my mom out of this! You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Chie-senpai takes some weird mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
What this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
But if this is all my dream, does that mean that's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. I feel kinda guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes! Rah! Hey man. You don't gotta feel guilty about what happens in your dreams. It's not like your true feelings, it's just thoughts that exist. What are you, the thought police? Oh wow, he has a command grab in his basic combo. Nice. Good stuff.
All right, I won.
Now that's the Chie-senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. It feels like I was fighting her for real. Still though, now that she's out cold on the ground, this may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
Weird, though. You even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world.
This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men.
That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
The Ted on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Rise cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. Alright, I'll go over. I got it to claim my title as the strongest man. He doesn't talk to Chie afterwards? Oh my gosh. Ted and Rise don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. I guess you can't get everything you want. Everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about.
Stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. It got to the point where I was used to it. It seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met Senpai last year. I thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this.
Ugh. Why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I go a little faster to shake it off, and then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
I guess I wasn't looking to hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the? I did bang my head on something just now, right? Then what the hell did I hit it on? I tried to take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Is this some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still... Well, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going even when I can see the path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Where am I supposed to go, though?
This sucks. Ted and Reese should have told me where I needed to go. I guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. Well, what the hell? Why someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembers passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Dang it.
Why would I dream a student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah. I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I take off running at top speed. Rah! No girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick butt Grand Prix for me. This route's amusing.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I check to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slow down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her that I have no idea where I am now. Even though it looks like I'm in the same place. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. But where's the next fight gonna be? I'm scratching my head when the monitor in the hallways suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat and cape again.
Your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
Man, wait. Hang on. Gonna be another one of my senpai.
That's for you to find out!
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get there. I throw open the door. And who's there but...
Whoa! Yukiko senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Damn. I've dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. What I mean is, knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said?
They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Well.
Why do you still remember that word for word? And besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yukiko-senpai is quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally parts of people that they don't like to admit. They're like all of your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as... Ah! That kills me thinking about it. It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
I'm just not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
It's not...
I thought I had got over it, but hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Dang it, get a grip, Kanji! Yukiko-senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko-senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all, like, seductive and... I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them.
I don't think that's true.
And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Oh wait, no, it is true, actually.
Whoa! You tricked me! That's not fair!
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together. And do this, dang it! Is Kanji just gonna fight all the girls exclusively? That'd be funny.
Final.
Take this! Eat this! One more! Smash down!
This is
Nothing. See ya! Out of its face! Take this!
That's what I get for trying to do anything besides jump in and spam light attack.
One more! Smash down! Eat this! There! Want some? Want
no
some?
way I can win! Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Good stuff. I made sure Yukiko-senpai passed out before I sigh in relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. He's not gonna learn anything, is he? Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Chie-senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? You shut up about that already?
Dang it! Quit bothering me, I'm trying to think here. I glare at the Teddy on the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai's nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty crappy. I have a feeling if you pick, well, this is a dream, you're gonna get a joke ending, like with Chie. Could this be reality? Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what, though.
Shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know, though. This doesn't feel good. Well, none of this matter if I become the strongest man?
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No.
So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, but the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's more smoke all over. I pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji? Yo! I'm feeling you probably be my next opponent.
Now, I guess we're gonna fight Yosuke and then you. It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yukiko-senpai say something like that too when we first met? He's been bugging me for a while. What do they mean after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
That's not what beefcake means. It just means like a buff guy. Like you call someone a beefcake if they're swole and hot. Is that not correct? Dang it, Yosuke, I'm a Google. An attractive man with big muscles or men with such bodies as shown in pictures and shows. Yeah! It doesn't have anything to do with swinging that way. What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf or food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made from ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird calling an emperor food, but come on!
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. You really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
Wait, what?
Wait a second. I gotta think for a sec before I open my dang mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Ah, crap. I'm sweating like a dang waterfall here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
You don't need to get so defensive. I bet you feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. Dodging the truth.
What I really know.
I know what you are. That catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm still trying to remember when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay? Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Maybe he's ace. You don't know.
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk. He knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Oh, Kanji. He's bi. Pretty sure.
Finals. Fight.
What's up? Eat this! Take this! Take that! Time for some confusion. Here goes! What's up, Persona? Go get it. See ya!
Still way too into this. Slow.
Eat this!
Up.
Just get it!
Get some.
See ya!
Still way too
Eat this! Eat this! Punch it! One more! Smackdown!
Nope.
Take this! Too into this! Eat this! Take this! Take this!
Persona.
Take this! Punch it! One more! Smackdown!
Do or die. Still way too into this.
Slow-mo!
Ow. He poisoned me.
Take this! What's up?
All right, it's over. Time to
I'm standing on him. He has such a wide stance. He's a wide boy.
Damn it.
Heh, that's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
I guess Yosuke-senpai didn't quite pass out, because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Sheesh. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
Oh, he does get to figure it out. This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like, this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke-senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Is this actually not a dream? And then I leave?
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me?
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke-senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV as in... Huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke-senpai starts telling me what's been going on, like he can't believe I don't know. Something about Midnight Channel being back, but to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV?
Oh, I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world?
And that Ted...
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh. No wonder that hits I took hurt and Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai were acting so weird. It's probably like that when I face my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? I tried remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. But when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
Damn, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Also, if he didn't have persona powers, he would be... in that situation, he would just, like, trip into his big old TV while half asleep. That would definitely break their TV.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy, never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke-senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh? So that's what's going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
I don't think you did, Kanji. Good evening. Hello, Inochi. How are you?
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh.
Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
See? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out, just like last year.
Just enjoying a spicy quesadilla? Nice. Quesadillas are always good. I'm not a fan of spicy things myself, but quesadillas are good. How am I hooting? I am hooting quite well, making progress in Persona 4 Arena story mode. Yep.
That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this once.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them, in the last case too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I make a run for it, cause this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kaji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
Well, you're not gonna be able to leave the room even if he does wait. Come on, Yosuke. You know the rules. Or maybe he doesn't. It's hard to tell. As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done, but hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Get to use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe. Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that it's my senpai, he may look like... wow, I can't read. Now that's my senpai! He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you, senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, dang it! Let me fade into the same hallway again. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that jerk Teddy, my shadow, was here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's so good to see you here! Huh?
When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Hey, she's that Miss President I met earlier. But that's not important now. The only one I'm after is... Get him.
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
This is a fighting game, Labris. Bad news about that.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. My shadow. But I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
Looks like he's finally ready to do this. Though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here goes!
I'll rip that fake teddy fur right off. Rip Teddy. Gonna get beat up. You may or may not be able to explain yourself afterwards.
Finally.
Nope, nope.
Take this!
Good stuff. Oh no. Did he throw a tiny soda can at me? Okay, he's dead. Got him. Alright, I think we'll have time to finish this one. Now we'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel and then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe he's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not going to give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, who's still seeing stars, and muss up his fur a little. Dang, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
As if this thing's... If this thing's part of me, there's no way he can stand up to this. Hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture is really something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Cape and hat? Kanji, are you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
I take another good look at the Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. The Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Get blame shifted.
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, alright. But, so where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Aren't we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So, what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head and I suddenly feel this presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for? Huh? I'm right here.
Alright. A CG for this? I turn around to see a familiar face laughing at me.
Didn't think you'd have the guts to show up.
Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you.
I forget how his face looks so much like mine and that it pisses me off. My shadow. Oh, that's it. Okay. That's to be continued. I guess we could try to get that joke ending real quick. Because why not? We didn't even follow her to the announcement room. Come on. I will say, for a fighting game, the into combat animation as well as like the character select animation, like before you're allowed to do anything, they take a little bit of time. And I don't think it's due to loading. Okay, maybe the pre-battle one is, but not the pre-character select screen one. What? How did that grab whiff? Let's go. Oh, I guess quick skip is like less committal than the normal skip. It's like you don't have to confirm, and you just hold it down. Like, oh, I just want to skip a few seconds. That's why it's just a quick skip.
Final.
Would you? You and your little fans. Yeah, raw supers. This route's funny because he just knocks the girls the heck out. Well, this is a dream. I guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about a fighting tournament, but it's really just a nightmare? Talk about a bait and switch.
Get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Only previously read sections can be skipped, which means I've already read these. Good.
Final.
Eat this! Way too into this! Take this!
Is the opponent real?
Ah, he got air grabbed. Nope. Man, dreams are amazing! Okay, so that fade out there is like loading different ending segments. Man, dreams are impressive. I thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually is.
Kanji, what are you nodding like that for?
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams? What?
Man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Really? I never understand my dreams, ever.
Dude, are you alright?
They're incomprehensible. He's still talking to me? The battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix win here.
Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now, Kanji, continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Fit up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right towards the title of Strongest Man. Nothing's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
I mean, he has not gotten very many context clues, let's be honest. When I reach an empty classroom, the monitor turns on. Teddy's back with that weird grin again.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
I'm starting to like this. Now to finish it off with a bang. I open the classroom doors, psyched for the next round, and see an unexpected face.
Kanji-kun, it's good to see you safe.
Naoto, what are you doing here? Oh wait, it's a dream. Of course you're here.
Wow, this is some dream. Naoto's not even in Inaba right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
A dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
Nah, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just popped into my head.
But man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? There was something Yosuke-senpai said.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh yeah, it's because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Put it out of your mind.
This is too much even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject. But I don't really have anything to change it to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say to you.
You have something to tell me? Very well. I'm all ears.
I feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know. Blah. I can't think of anything. Wait a sec, though. Now that Naoto's here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her.
What is it? You know, it's about stuff and...
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up! Just haven't pieced it together yet.
Why's she gotta be so dang formal? She keeps using all these big words that I don't get. Dang it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar. You're very flushed, too. Do you have a fever?
Hell no. I mean, you're standing too close.
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment is being affected as well.
Naoto completely ignores what I'm saying and comes right up to me, all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever like she said? While I'm all nervous, Teddy gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How
How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue-tying is seriously pathetic, Kanji. You're so far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you reach your goal?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
It's pretty pathetic that even in a dream, Teddy has to talk some sense into me. He's right, though. I came all this way because... this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? That must be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix, so I might as well let my fist do the talking. Ah!
Then I will stop you.
Nice.
Finals.
Ah.
Nothing. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Right.
Hey, if it ain't broke.
One more. Smash down.
Not bad.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Nothing. Take this.
Ow, ow.
Okay.
Come here. Come here. Alright, that's it. Oh, it's not over.
I'm sorry.
How you like me now, Ted? This means I'm the strongest of all.
I put my fists in the air after beating Naoto and shout for joy. But, Ted ain't answering me.
Oh, Ted. What's up?
Up to now, he's shown up even when I don't call for him. But I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be like some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Was the other ending the joke ending and this is the real route? Because that's kind of silly. Which is fair for this route, I guess. Naoto gets up off the floor and calls to me. That's when a light bulb goes on in my head.
Huh?
Stop that!
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Dang it. Even in my dream, she's talking like the real Naoto. It keeps putting me off my feet. And I finally figured out what I wanted to say.
Well, that Kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. It's annoying. And it's so damn formal. You're the only one that still talks all proper to me.
I finally feel better getting that off my chest, but Naoto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I got that much out? Can't she at least answer me? I glare at Naoto and she hesitates before speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that true? Was that what I yelled out? Yeah, I did say that. And Naoto was like, she clammed up?
What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a crap if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who would let that bother him? This is a dream about me being the strongest man, and this is too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. Gotta get out of here as fast as I can. Gosh dang it!
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
I run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can. Well, the other route had a to be continued, right? It wasn't... Because when I got the joke ending with Chie, it didn't do that. But it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First everyone tells me off, then Naoto? Ah, how come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? Without warning, someone blasts through the door. That would be enough to surprise me. But seeing what did the blasting was even more shocking.
A robot?
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I try touching them, they're cold and hard. Dang, she really is a robot. Hey, now this is more like a dream. So she's like an enemy character, right?
Alright, this is more like it.
You're...
Whoa, it can talk?
Shouldn't a robot be less miss and more missile? Then again, this is pretty cool, like it was made from some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
I look over at the door the robot busted through. There's gonna be some final boss in there, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Door, huh? Just gotta go through there, right? Alright, here goes. I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
Through that broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in here, like the one I just met. It's got a gigantic axe, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Huh, her face looks familiar, though. Isn't that the student council president?
This is a pretty complicated dream. I guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
Get in the way? Oh, I get it. Is this robot trying to destroy the blonde one? Got it. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. And the evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. This will make me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
Wait, is Kanji the first character I'm gonna fight Shadow Lapras with? That's funny. Because he doesn't know what's happening. Still. The student council president robot takes its huge axe and launches at me at hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Aw, dang it, I don't get to fight Shadow Lapras.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? The hell with that! That ain't no way for a dream to end!
Huh? A dream?
That's right. Escape is not an option.
The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then! I'm all fired up and ready for action!
The way it's talking is pissing me off. But a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then. I couldn't let loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
My dream, and I can do whatever I want.
Nice, we do get a fighter. Scene 21 is Kanji's? All the scenes are short, but it has a lot of scenes.
Final.
Take this! Take this!
There was some thing in the ground behind her.
One more! Smash down!
Idiots!
There! Eat this!
What's the matter?
Take this! Punch it!
Oh wow. That hurt the screen. Oi!
Eat this! Eat One more! Smackdown! Eat this! Punch it! Right! Now! One more! Smackdown! Too easy! What's up?
Nice. Is this the true ending or joke ending?
Robots really are hard.
My fist hurt from punching out that robot. Why did that have to feel so real, too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapse on the floor. Hey, it just dawned on me.
Check it out, I win! Now that's what I call a good dream. Pressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
The blonde robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beat up pretty bad, but it looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier. Just got pissed off.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Aegis.
Aegis, huh? I can't put my finger on it, but isn't that kind of weird for a robot to act as human? Is my imagination just that bad? As I'm thinking that one over, some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. Huh, I don't recognize any of them.
Oh, there you are, Aegis. I was told a huge reaction disappeared. What happened with the mission?
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated it.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Right, it's one out there look you've got going. The kind of thing I'd expect in a dream.
The two newcomers are obviously some heavy hitters, and I kind of straighten up instinctively. You can tell just by looking at them they're no ordinary folks. This dream just got even weirder.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
I don't really get what's going on, but I feel kind of like the hero, and that's cool. It's a pretty messed up dream, but if it's gotta end like this, I'll probably feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
You know, it's been bugging me slightly. The character portraits are matched up with each other just so that they all hit the same height. But they should be matching each other in having like the same head size. They really, really don't have the same head size at all. They need to. They look like they're from different games. Which they kind of are, but you know what I mean. Akihiko-san holds out his hands toward me. It looks tough and calloused, a true man's hand. You gotta respect hands like that. And the top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that, but...
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
I feel someone smack me in the back of my head. When I turn around, I see Rise looking daggers at me. Oh yeah, I forgot she was in this dream. Whoops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke-senpai's voice, the whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against either. Even Teddy and you, Senpai, are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
I can't keep up anymore. Couldn't have just ended with me beating the evil robot. I really don't want to go through all those lectures again. Then you, Senpai, gives me this look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
Huh? It was real? I'm about to laugh and say that's impossible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there.
Oh.
It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a second. This is still a dream, isn't it?
I start to panic and Teddy speaks up with this weird cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a sec. Everyone's been whining at me, but Naoto hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? Oh, I bet I know why.
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji.
No! I take it all back!
So that was the joke ending. Okay. The joke ending where Kanji solves all the problems on accident and makes a fool of himself. Alright. That was a good route. It was nice and short. Mitsuru's route was really good too. Yosuke and Chie, they're just a little samey, you know. I mean, I guess Yu's is also samey compared to them. But yeah, those are the best two routes so far. Easy. Alright, now I just want to do a kanji super.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Kanji, kanji,
This
kanji.
place exists between dream and reality.
Oh my gosh, his shadow type.
I'll show you
Of
my
course.
manliness.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego.
Ready
Your
to deploy.
persona. Very well.
Why is Aegis's weight unknown? It should be known.
Let's finish this. Get ready to hurt. Here goes, damn it! Feel the pain! Right!
Oh, he does that motion that is considered offensive in Europe.
Aren't you fighting?
Punch ya! Huh. Huh. Want some?
Severe impact.
Alright, he doesn't have quarter circle backs.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Ake Mikazuchi! There!
So is that a command grab?
Gotcha!
Aren't you fighting?
Gotcha!
Or is it a counter?
Gotcha! Want some? Gotcha!
Light damage.
Crush ya! Take this! Huh. Ake Mikazuchi! Slowpoke! 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 Slowpoke!
Okay. Well, thanks so much for watching.
Aren't you fighting?
We will resume tomorrow. We'll do a couple more. Hopefully we can do 3 again. Well, let's take a look, see. Let's see what the 3 that we'll probably do are. We'll probably start with Yukiko. We'll probably do Yukiko, Teddy, Akihiko. Yes. What's it mean 32%? I've done like half of them. Maybe you unlock more. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Until next time, Ferret out. Goodbye.